resistant. Get the Infinix Hot 60 Pro Plus today. Hot 60 Pro Plus. Ultra slim. Ultra powerful.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Okay, so let me do some of the other things we have to do this morning. So first off, there are channels for you to reach out and contribute. So there's a line you can call, 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. So you can call that number when the phone lines are open so you can react. And then to send a message, you can send a voice note, keep it within 50 seconds, or a text via WhatsApp, text via the traditional SMS channel, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. So there you have it. The channels to do some of the communications you would like to do. On other social media channels, on Facebook and X, we have more posts there for you. On Facebook, we have the general post where we have stories posted for today, as well as opinion poll. All right, as well as opinion poll at Today95.1fm. Today95.1fm. You can reach us there, or you prefer to do it on X. We're at Today FM, or we are Today FM 951 on X. Today FM 951, and we have posts for opinion poll there. Opinion poll there on X. Okay, so all of the protocols out of the way. Let's look at what the papers have been able to put together for us this morning. Let's do that. Daily Post, let's begin from there. Gunmen kill police sergeant, steal rifle and money in Edo State. Edo State, see why the governor say, Obi, notify me, oh. Notify me. There was no hot yam in my mouth when I said what I said. Notify me before you come to Edo State so that I can guarantee your security. They're even killing police in Edo State. It's a serious matter, oh. It's a serious matter. And the governor is talking about it confidently before his role model. People don't understand. The governor is saying Edo State is not safe. He even said that police commissioner told him, stay in the airport, don't come out. He refused. As he came out of the airport, they killed his police aide. The governor is saying a very serious something. It's the governor of Edo State. He's telling you that Edo State is not safe. It's not secure. Notify me before coming so I can send you my own personal security to protect you. This guy loves Obi. This is coming from a place of love. Genuine care for Peter Obi. You don't get it. See, now they've killed police sergeant. They even stole his rifle in Edo State. See, when the people that used to use a role model, you need to understand some things. They know what they are saying. Oh, my goodness. A police sergeant identified as Aminu Yusuf, an orderly to a Chinese expatriate, has reportedly been killed by gunmen suspected to be armed robbers. Daily Post gathered that the deceased was killed on July 16, 2025 at 2:45 p.m. on First East Circular Road, Benin City. It was learned that the incident occurred shortly after the Chinese expatriate had completed a cash withdrawal from a bank in the state capital. The late police officer was said to have been attacked or attached to a company as part of an authorized police assignment. A source who spoke on condition of anonymity said the gunmen, who were 4 in number, also made away with the deceased AK-47 rifle. Wow. 30 rounds of ammunition and an undisclosed amount of money. The source added that the deceased and the expatriate vehicle were attacked by the gunmen while returning from the bank with a huge sum of money running into millions. He also said the police sergeant was rushed to a hospital in Benin City but was declared dead on arrival. He said his remains have been deposited in a mortuary. According to him, the victim had been tasked with escorting the expatriate during a routine cash movement from a branch of one of the commercial banks located on Sapele Road, Benin City. And at press time, the public relations officer of the police in Edo State, Moses Yamu, was here to confirm the report. True life story. He's dead. Nigeria is safe. Tinubu reassures. President Bola Tinubu has assured Nigerians of his administration's firm commitment to restoring peace, law, and order nationwide, particularly in communities affected by insecurity. How about the one in Edo State? Tinubu gave this assurance on Tuesday through the National Security Advisor NSA Malam Nuhu Ribadu during the inauguration of new housing units in Kaduna State. The housing project, developed in partnership with the Qatar charity organization, aims to build or rebuild and rehabilitate communities impacted by banditry and violent attacks. Nigeria is safe, or Nigeria is in safe hands, and we will restore law and order. Oh, they are still restoring law and order. That is an assurance we are giving. It will be done. He stated that notable progress has been made in restoring peace in Kaduna State, describing the prevailing atmosphere as one of renewed hope and increasing stability. Recovery is ongoing, and it is clear that fresh air is blowing through Kaduna State. Things are changing. Tinubu emphasized that governance must prioritize the needs of citizens, especially those displaced or harmed by violence and insecurity. He says, we are wiping the tears of victims of extreme violence. We are reconciling communities and creating a sense of inclusion for all. And then he went on to commend Kaduna State government, his office, the NSA's office, and the Chief of Defense Staff for their combined use of kinetic and non-kinetic strategies. Akpabio was Senate President ever. Oh, Natasha Akpoti speaking. Akpabio was Senate President ever. Well, those times when they were traveling together on legislative duties, when they were, in good terms, I guess he was a good Senate President. What do I know? She's still one I find a lot of. It go hard me to stop liking Natasha. It go hard, well. PSC vows to flush out drug addicts in police uniform. Interesting story. The Police Service Commission has vowed to flush out drug addicts in the Nigeria Police Force and has extended an invitation to the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency to assist the Commission achieve this noble objective. Ike Chukwani, head, Press and Public Relations, in a statement on Tuesday, says the PSC chairman made the vow during a visit to the corporate headquarters of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, where it formally met with the agency's chairman and chief executive, as well as his management team. It said the chairman of the commission, DIG Hashimu Agungu, used the occasion to invite the agency to join the commission in all the processes of screening prospective Nigerians who are desirous of joining the Nigeria Police Force. DIG Agungu, who was received by Brigadier General Buba Marwa, chairman of the agency, said there is a need for functional partnership between the commission and the agency in the fight to eradicate drug abuse in the Nigeria Police. He commended the agency for the assistance in screening intakes of the police academy, which he said has drastically reduced the incidences of drug addiction by students of the academy. The PSC chairman says there was a need to upscale this assistance to cover the recruitment processes in the Nigeria Police Force. We want you to help us fish out the drug addicts who obviously should not be allowed to get into and corrupt the system. We want to get it right and get the police to work. DIG Agungu said it's dangerous to give firearms to drug addicts and vowed that the commission is poised to flush out such officers in the police force. The chairman commended his host for his track record of excellence in the service of the nation. General Mawa, in his response, congratulated the chairman on his deserved appointment and prayed for his success. He pledged the agency's commitment to assist the commission sanitize the police recruitment process. Okay, Tribune. Well, I think we should go on the second break. Okay, so we'll take this break. When we come back, we'll read the rest of the stories. But then we'll switch our attention to the Tribune newspaper. Please stay with us. We're back in a moment.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
New Infinix Hot 60 Pro Plus, the slimmest 3D curved screen in its class. Celebrate moments with its pro-grade photography powered by Sony. You can erase, expand, and perfect photos, all in a dedicated AI button. And its Google Circle to search has no limits. Tough yet slick with its Corning Gorilla Glass 7i, plus IP64 splash and dust resistant. Get the Infinix Hot 60 Pro Plus today. Hot 60 Pro Plus, ultra slim, ultra powerful.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, so let's continue our read. Let's go to Tribune. Tribune has a number of stories for us this morning, so let's begin with the first one. No going back on transition of NECO, WAEC, others to CBT. Federal government in this news story. The federal government has declared that there will be no going back on the full transition of the National Examinations Council, NECO, West African Examinations Council, WAEC, and other public examination bodies from paper, pencil to computer-based test, CBT mode of examination by 2026. Minister of Education, Dr. Olatunji Alausa, stated this during the monitoring of the pilot CBT Senior School Certificate Examination, SSCE, conducted by NECO at Sascon International School, Maitama, on Tuesday in Abuja. A total of 1,367,210 candidates registered to participate in this year's school-based SSCE, a figure NECO described as the highest so far. Reacting to complaints by the public on the lack of adequate infrastructure to support the phasing out of paper-pencil examinations, Alausa disclosed that both privately owned CBT centers and those belonging to public institutions will be fully deployed in the conduct of the examinations. Alausa, who hailed NECO for the seamless conduct of the pilot phase of the CBT SSCE, said that in the future, school-based SSCEs would be moved to designated CBT centers rather than being held within schools. WAEC and NECO exams are school-based exams being conducted at their schools. No, we will move away from that. It's going to be like the way JAMB exams are conducted at CBT centers. We have thousands of CBT centers across the country. Those are the centers we are going to use. It's not a case that students do not have the facilities. Schools do not have the facilities. Okay? We have enough people. We also have to expand the value chain of these CBT centers. They should not just service JAMB alone. They should be able to service WAEC and NECO. The proprietors of these businesses, the owners of these businesses, have invested billions of naira to set up these CBT centers. So we would also have to help develop a new value chain in our economy. They will create jobs. You will see a lot of computer hardware and software. And more importantly, we would have entrepreneurs in Nigeria that are creating and developing these solutions. These are homegrown solutions. We should all be proud. Today, we should all stand tall and be proud of what we utilize. These are the kinds of opportunities that President Bola Tinubu is unleashing in every sector of his economy. Alausa further commended NECO for its preparedness to fully transition to CBT, noting that the pilot is a demonstration of the capacity and commitment to reform. It says this is the first in the history of NECO, which is conducting its annual O-level certificate exams for SS3 students. This is a pilot that we pushed to have, and I must tell you, I was very impressed with what I saw. I have to commend the registrar of NECO for the hard work that he and his team have deployed to get us to this stage. Because when we decided that we're going to go CBT, everybody thought this was insurmountable a task. But today, we've seen that this is the process and this is the transition that is possible. We just have to work hard to get there. We cannot continue with this madness of exam malpractice. Our exams being caught with cheating and leaked questions, both WAEC and NECO. If we allow this to continue, it will destroy the capacity of our youth, of our children. He also disclosed a phased rollout of the CBT format across all school examinations, starting with objective questions this year. And he added, I'm a very happy person today that NECO has transited to CBT from paper-based. By November of this year, both NECO and WAEC objective exams will be fully CBT. By the next year, 2026, all the essays and objective exams will be CBT. NECO and WAEC will be joining the League of JAMB. We are making significant progress. Well, the registrar of NECO, Professor Ibrahim Dantani Wushishi, acknowledged that there were obvious infrastructure challenges, but said this would not hamper the council from conducting CBT examinations, stressing that NECO, as a professional examination body, is ready to conduct examinations using any medium. Senate approves Tinubu's $21.8 billion external borrowing plan for 2025 to 2026. The Senate on Tuesday approved the federal government's 2025-2026 external borrowing rolling plan, comprising $21 billion, 2.1 billion euros, 15 billion Japanese currency, and a grant of 65 million euros, respectively, to fund various projects and programs of the administration of President Bola Tinubu. The Senate also approved the President's request to issue FG's bond in the domestic debt markets to settle outstanding pension liabilities in the sum of 757.98 billion naira. Similarly, the Senate approved the request for the capital rising up to $2 billion in the domestic debt market toward the implementation of the Presidential Executive Order on Foreign Currency Denominated Instrument Local Issuance Program by the Debt Management Office, DMO. The requests were considered and passed following the recommendation of the Senate Committee on Local and Foreign Debts, chaired by Senator Aliyu Wamako. However, some senators, including Abdul Ningi, raised concerns over the repayment conditions of the loans. It says generations and generations after us will continue to pay these loans. I have looked at the document and I can't find anywhere that it's mentioned how we are to source for the payment of these loans, Ningi stated. Senator Adetokunbo Abiru and the chairman, Senate Committee on Finance, Senator Sani Musa, defended the loan, arguing that the conditions were both friendly and flexible. Tinubu has submitted the external borrowing plan to the Senate on May 27. The presidential request targets to finance critical projects cutting across various sectors of the economy, particularly infrastructure, health, education, water supply, among others. Adeleke, Osun PDP endorsed Tinubu for second term. The Osun State Governor, Demola Adeleke, and the leadership of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, in the state have officially endorsed President Bola Tinubu for re-election in the 2027 presidential election. This decision comes despite recent speculation that the governor was considering defecting to the All Progressives Congress APC, a move that was reportedly met with strong opposition from within Osun State APC. The Adeleke and PDP decision to endorse Tinubu was formalized at a stakeholders meeting held on Monday at the Government House in Oshobo. A communique issued after the meeting was signed by Governor Adeleke, his deputy, Speaker of the House of Assembly, former governor of the state, and 24 other prominent party leaders. The communique emphasized the importance of local politics and the sentiments of grassroots supporters in shaping their political decisions. The cable, so this story, I've been pushing it for 2 days now. Let's read it. Ijaw Nation seeks creation of 2 new states, demands additional 33 LGs in Bayelsa State. The Ijaw National Congress, INC, has called for the creation of 2 additional states as part of the ongoing constitution review. Benjamin Okaba, President General of the INC, made the proposal in a memorandum submitted to the National Assembly Constitution Review hearing for the South-South Zone. He said the demand for the creation of Torebe State is aimed at addressing the long-standing yearnings and aspirations of the people for justice, peace, stability, self-determination, and development. We reaffirm our demand for the creation of 2 additional homogeneous Ijaw states, Torebe, comprising Ijaws in Delta, Edo, and Ondo states, and oil rivers made up of Ijaws in Rivers and Akwa Ibom state. The territorial configuration of the proposed Torebe state include only Ijaw clans in present-day Delta, Edo, and Ondo states. These distinct yet culturally homogeneous clans of the Ijaw ethnic nationality, customary owners of all the land, living in a geographically contiguous territory of their own, have been deliberated deliberately balkanized into different political and administrative units in the country, they are the ones demanding the creation of this proposed state. The INC president said despite contributing significant oil revenue, the Ijaw communities have been left behind in terms of development. According to him, the 13% derivation fund received by the states have not translated into meaningful infrastructure in Ijaw areas. He says due to this fragmentation, it has become impossible for an Ijaw person in Edo to even become a ward councillor. He went on to say that the neglect has caused large-scale rural-urban migration, leading to a loss of cultural identity. Okaba said the proposed Toribe state, with an estimated population of 2.7 million, is rich in natural resources and economic potential. He says this area remains the most naturally blessed but environmentally degraded in the entire world, with massive oil spills and gas flaring threatening the very survival of the people. Just like our counterparts in Edo, the Ijaws, especially in Akwa Ibom State, are left with no basic infrastructure, electricity, or healthcare services. There is no meaningful state or federal government infrastructure in these communities. Due to the long period of fragmentation, many Ijaw communities face cultural extinction, with some losing their native language and traditions. With the creation of Oil River State, the rich heritage and environment of our people can be resuscitated. The proposed Oil River State, with Isaka Town, located in the northern part of Okrika local government area as its capital, is endowed with abundant natural and human resources, such as vast mangrove forests, rich fishery and agricultural potentials, a palm oil industry, tourism opportunities, natural harbors, and oil and gas reserves, with over 30 major oil and gas fields, making it economically viable. Well, on the call for more local governments in Bayelsa, Okaba made a demand for 33 additional local government areas for Bayelsa, saying the oil-producing state is underrepresented with only 8 councils, despite its huge contribution to national revenue. The INC president said that as of 2022, Bayelsa accounted for about 35 and 45% of Nigeria's total oil production. In terms of GDP, the state's contribution stands at $4.3 billion, with a GDP per capita of $1,773, according to the 2020 rankings. Says the state's economy is largely driven by the petroleum industry, with crude oil and natural gas as major contributors. The state therefore has a critical role in the actualization of Mr. President's projection to meet the OPEC quota of 2.06 million barrels per day. We also propose an additional 33 local government areas for Bayelsa, which currently has just 8. We all know that 8 LGAs for Bayelsa is an injustice in many ramifications in terms of federal resource allocation and fair representation. We also want the reintegration of Ijaws through the wholesale prosecution of the Ijaw struggle for self-determination, which has lasted centuries. And then he proposed an amendment of Section 3, Sub 1 of the 1999 Constitution to allow for a regional structure. Finally read. Let's move on. My duty is to protect Edo people. Okwebolo insists Obi must notify him before visiting. What's the crime there? What's the crime? Anyway, so we listen to the governor speak there. Amaechi's wife denies 4 billion naira monthly NDDC payment allegation. Dares Wike to publish audit report. Let's listen. Dame Amaechi, wife of Rotimi Amaechi, former Minister of Transportation, has denied allegations by Nyesom Wike, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, that she received 4 billion naira monthly from the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC. Earlier this month, Wike had asked President Bola Tinubu to release the report of the forensic audit carried out on the NDDC, saying that it contains records about how Amaechi's wife allegedly benefited from the interventionist agency. In a statement issued on Tuesday by DK Bekwele, her media assistant, Amaechi's wife described Wike's allegations as wild and unfounded. She accused the FCT minister of using the claims as political blackmail aimed at undermining her reputation and the Empowerment Support Initiative, ESI, the company was involved in, or the company is involved. Dame said ESI, a non-government organization she founded, has maintained a transparent partnership with the NDDC. She said the forensic audit report cited by Wike has not been made public, which made any claims of indictment against her or the ESI baseless. It is both absurd and a mere figment of Mr. Wike's imagination. There is absolutely no iota of veracity in the allegation made by Mr. Wike against Dame Amechi and the Empowerment Support Initiative ESI. Dame Amechi did not and has never received 4 billion naira monthly payments from the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC. Quite contrary to the falsehood concocted and diffused by Mr. Wike, the counterpart funding between the ESI and the NDDC is in public glare for scrutiny. It is. It will be preposterous for Wike to allege that the Empowerment Support Initiative, ESI, or Dame Judith Amechi was indicted in the NDDC Forensic Audit Report, which has not been published to the Nigerian public. It is both absurd, baseless, and a mere figment of Mr. Wike's imaginations. We expect that the minister will remain patient to his prayers answered on the unpublished NDDC Forensic Audit Report than to engage and indulge in media trials on a live national telecast. We therefore challenge Mr. Wike to make public his version of the Forensic Audit Report on the Niger Delta Development Commission, where either Dame Judith Amechi or the ESI were indicted. In the likely event that Wike fails to provide such a report, then we challenge Mr. Wike to actuate his boast and make bold to tender his resignation as Minister of the Federal Capital Territory forthwith with an unreserved apology to the nation. There are many lines here that I'm concerned about. There are many things in this statement that I'm really concerned about. I don't know if the person that released this statement was careful enough to read it, because the things that they see here are plenty. And I know what Jason Wike equally said. Let's read on. We'll talk about it, so that if it's me, I know if it's me. If it's not me, and there's a substance in what has been said, we would interrogate. Reps consider bill to ban public servants, families from using private hospitals and schools. A bill seeking to bar public and civil servants and their immediate families from using private schools and hospitals passed first reading at the House of Representatives. I should just tell you as per its news. Would it survive? I doubt. Sponsored by Amobi Oga, a lawmaker from Abia State, the proposed legislation titled Private Institutions and Healthcare Service Providers Prohibition Bill 2025 scaled its second reading during Tuesday's plenary. Speaking with journalists after plenary, Oga said the bill intends to prohibit all public and civil servants, including their immediate family members, from patronizing private schools and healthcare services. The legislator said this would prevent conflict of interest, maintain public trust, and ensure high uncompromised standards and integrity of public schools and healthcare centers. The lawmaker recalled that the nation's foremost politicians, including Ahmadu Bello, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Obafemi Awolowo, and Tafawa Balewa, attended public schools before Nigeria gained independence. The Abia lawmaker said penchant of patronizing private educational institutions and healthcare services was alien to our Democrats of old, but today it has become an unwholesome trend for both public and civil servants to seek private educational institutions and medical care for themselves and their family members to the detriment of the nation's economy. He says, in 2024, Nigeria allocated a total of 1.3 trillion to health care in the 2024 budget, which is a far cry from the estimated 1.6 trillion or over $1 billion Nigerians spend annually on medical treatments abroad. The lawmaker equally said Nigerians spent at least $29 billion on foreign medical expenses during the 8 years of the late former President Muhammadu Buhari's administration. He said Nigerians expended $38 million on foreign education expenses between January and March of 2024 and $218 million in 2023. The time for us all to tell ourselves the truth is now. We can no longer continue to inflict serious damage to the psyche of Nigerians. Oga said due to the patronage of private schools and healthcare facilities, their public counterparts have become a shadow of themselves with little or no infrastructure development and falling standards of services. We must, of necessity, restore confidence in our government institutions like public schools and government hospitals, thereby promoting the image of our country in the Committee of Nations. It does not speak well of our country that our presidents and notable government functionaries are seen to be going abroad for medical treatment and even dying in the process. The lawmaker added that the bill would end medical and educational tourism among public and civil servants. Similarly, the bill similar bills failed to scale through in previous assemblies. Maybe this one will meet the same fate or not. I don't know. Vanguard. Natasha to meet legal team, seek court clarification after Senate blockade. So we listen to my dear Senator Natasha speak just this morning. True to her words, she resumed, but they locked the gates. The landlords locked the gates. They locked her out. And this should be our final story, I think. Kidnapping, terrorism, poor healthcare, reconsider planned trip to Nigeria. U.S. again tells citizens. The United States government has issued a fresh travel advisory to its citizens, warning against travel to Nigeria over the unavailability of healthcare services, the increasing rate of kidnapping, terrorism, and armed gangs, among other crimes. The travel advisory issued as part of the U.S. Security Review serves as a guide to travelers for travelers planning trips to Africa, with some countries flagged as high-risk zones. Besides Nigeria, the U.S. also flagged 11 other African countries, including Somalia, Libya, Burkina Faso, South Sudan, Democratic Republic of Congo, Uganda, Burundi, Mauritania, Guinea-Bissau, Niger, and Chad in its global travel advisory warning. The advisory categorized countries into 4 levels, with level 4, do not travel, being the most severe, and level 3, reconsider travel, indicating serious risk. In a statement issued by the U.S. mission in Nigeria, posted on its website, the U.S. cautions its citizens to reconsider any planned trip to Nigeria, stating that all locations carry a significant security risk. While citizens may still travel to Nigeria, the U.S., however, designated 18 states as the most severe and advised its citizens to avoid those states completely. Among others, it advised its citizens to avoid Borno, Yobe, Kogi, and northern Adamawa states due to terrorism and kidnapping. Bauchi, Gombe, Kaduna, Kano, Katsina. The Kaduna, they say there's peace now. There's a new air blowing there. Sokoto, Zamfara states due to kidnapping. Abia. Is that not where they say Oti is doing wonderful work? Abia. Anambra, Bayelsa, they don't put River States, another states they. Bayelsa, Delta, Enugu, Imo, and River State, except Port Harcourt, due to crime, kidnapping, and armed gangs, except Port Harcourt. Let me for Port Harcourt, them they shoot for Job. I'm officially tired. It's not Port Harcourt that was shooting. Job not there for Port Harcourt. Job is right inside Port Harcourt City local government area. That be Job. Don't tell me those cowboys that say, "Ta, I go kill you first before you go kill me. Ta, before I go die, you go die." Not be for Job here. Say except Port Harcourt. This US report has just said that they get intelligence right now. Excuse me. I think I should continue my read, yeah? Okay. So, terrorists continue plotting and carrying out attacks in Nigeria. Terrorists collaborate with local gangs to expand their reach. They may attack with little or no warning, including shopping centers and malls, markets, hotels, places of worship, restaurants and bars, schools, government buildings, transportation hubs, and public places where crowds gather. Gangs and crime civil unrest and armed gangs are active in parts of southern Nigeria. This is especially true in the Niger Delta and southeast regions. Armed crime and gangs are common in the area. Crimes include kidnapping and assaults on Nigerian security services. Violence can flare up between communities of farmers and herders in rural areas. U.S. citizens should not expect the same level of health care to be available in Nigeria as they do in the United States. Well, I do agree. Nigerian medical facilities are generally not equipped to U.S. or European standards. Many medicines are not available. That's why Buhari went abroad now. He now died here. This includes common medications for diabetes or asthma. Bring enough over-the-counter and prescription medicines to last your entire stay in Nigeria. I'm not joking, this is quote here. Update vaccinations to include all standard vaccinations plus yellow fever, meningitis, typhoid, cholera, hepatitis A, B, C, Z, and a polio booster. Wow! All citizens should take malaria. Prophylaxis. Nigeria is at risk, high risk of malaria. Counterfeit pharmaceuticals are a common problem. Hospitals often expect immediate cash payment for health services. Most hospitals and doctors do not accept U.S. health insurance. What? Emergency services like those in the United States or Europe do not exist. Blood supply is often unreliable. Ambulance services unreliable. They have poor equipment and often do not have trained paramedics. We strongly recommend getting travelers insurance, including medical evacuation insurance, before traveling. What happened? we offend on her. Is it because we refuse to accept Venezuelan deportees that you are painting us this bad? What is the problem? Hey, let's begin our gist before we go to the market in a moment or two. Let me welcome Dr. Bariledum Care. He's a lecturer at Rivers State University. Doctor, welcome. Good morning.
Kelly, good morning. Good morning, listeners.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, who's our in-house analyst. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
I beg this U.S. advisory. Did you offend them? Mr. Indukwe?
Well, it's always not good to try, even if a lion or tiger is dead, to go and twist the tail. Yes. But, this tail twisting, if it is something bordering on Nigeria, accepting these Venezuelan deportees, let America keep on maybe digging up the debts from wherever, even inside the ocean. Let Nigerians not accept. Talking about the officials.
That's if it's connected.
That is if it's connected. Because I certainly think that if you don't love to eat, maybe take tobacco, don't offer it to another person. Now, if the U.S. cannot, they said that they are more advanced than us in this thing you read. They are almost all the sectors, they are more advanced than us. Then why is it that it will reach to carry those people and put, they will also, with the advancement, have facilities, more facilities to take care of them easier than Nigeria.
And they die.
But they want Nigerians to take them. So let them stand firm on that. But if it's because of another thing, Kelly, oftentimes we say Nigeria is a sovereign nation, and I'm not doubting that we are completely, A to Z. But I always come up with, maybe if you like, anybody could like and call it a foolish statement, that sovereignty supervises sovereignty. So when you want to do something, weigh your ability. It's just like you want to take an opponent in a boxing ring. This one will talk, you talk. As soon as you got in third round, you are flat. You can't stand up, nothing. So, as if the two boxers were countries, they have immunity in terms of sovereignty and all that. But the other one collapsed. That is how it is when you want to pit America with Nigeria. But Kelly, I tell you, if it's on taking of Venezuelan deportees, let Nigeria remain a Lilliputian and then look after itself.
Doctor,
Kelly, that information and the details of what you've just given to us is beyond what really we should expect from U.S. I am thinking that it is more of a political statement. Because if you remember when Jonathan was in power, that is how U.S. came up with the issue of Nigeria would divide. Nigeria would divide. And it was on the basis that the then Jonathan administration refused to accept gay marriage. So at any point in time that Nigeria trying to maintain a policy that is obviously against U.S. interests, they will always come up with issues that will try to portray Nigeria and the government of the day in a bad shape. But having said that, if you also go into some of a medical setting, you will certainly discover that they are not too far from the truth. Because our medical system, healthcare system, is not quite responsive. Unnecessary bureaucracy, in some cases, you don't even have what it takes to address emergency issue. And just like Mr. Ndukwe said, we are a sovereign state. And as a sovereign state, what constitutes the feature of a sovereign state? One is the ability to take care of your people. So our government is lacking, to be very sincere to ourselves, when it comes to the issue of healthcare delivery services, both at the tertiary, secondary, and the primary level. We are too far from what it should be.
I agree.
So looking at it from that angle, it is okay. But at the same time, instead of castigating Nigeria and probably, because that statement is one thing that is capable of creating a situation where investors will not want to come to Nigeria. For today, UST stands as one of the big powers. And so when they make such statement announcing to the whole world the crisis of security in Nigeria, invariably we are telling, because nobody will want to invest in an environment that is not conducive. So such statement is capable of discouraging people, potential investors that were supposed to come. So we shouldn't take it lightly. It is a call for us to fix our system.
It's actually a very messy statement.
Yeah, yes. Why we will not do what they are thinking? We should also look inward and try to do what is right. It is for our own betterment. If the healthcare system is working effectively, very responsive, it's for the majority of Nigerians that are here. So I'll conclude by saying that yes, our system is not quite functional, but U.S. should not think that Nigeria is the worst country. Donald Trump, when he was campaigning, it wasn't Nigerians that came to offer that bullet that almost took his life. So America is not also a safe haven. Okay. Naturally, the world is going through a phase that we need to come to a consensus to say, yes, it is bad, but this is what we should do to make it right. Thank you.
So do we see this bill scaling? Do you see it surviving? Reps consider bill to ban public servants' families from using private hospitals and schools. Or would it suffer the same fate like the ones that have come before it? Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, I like you said, the ones before it, I wouldn't know the one before it.
There are several of those bills. There are bills like this that when they talk about the read it here, I would say, would they even scale secondary? This one just scale first reading.
You see, Kelly, first reading is too embryonic. So people may be clapping hands and saying, let it. For me, in the first place, why should it be that kind of bill? What is the importance, please?
To get our public officials to invest in Nigeria, because they're taking most of the money overseas. So if you bring a law like that and they have no other choice but to look inwards, they would improve the ones that are inwards and then reduce medical tourism abroad.
Well, for me, I think they can succeed if it becomes an executive bill.
Okay.
Yes. If the executive introduces it, that means it's coming. That idea is coming from them. They will have all it takes to indeed stand on that particular day, the spirit and sentiment of that particular bill. But if it comes naturally from the lawmakers, it will just be looked upon as a part of the laws that are made. Remember, there's no law they will make that will tell you that this particular person has a serious ailment that should be taken care abroad and that will not go. That means anybody who has Apollo now, it will be adjudged that, oh no, he has something inside the brain that is worrying him, will be flown abroad. Even with the bill having become a law or an act. So for me, if the executive introduce this kind of bill and then the president is sincerely implementing it. But you remember, our president oftentimes will go to France and they will say he went for maybe health services and all that. Will he avoid France? Will what is wrong with him not be bigger than what Nigeria can treat, even though they upgrade our medical facilities and all that? So I think it's just a matter of let them be seen to be doing something. It might not even scale through.
Doctor?
Kelly, what I take from that statement is the fact that the senator that introduced that bill is quite aware. Rep that introduced it is quite aware that we have a crisis of trust in Nigeria here. There's trust deficit. And I agree with him that we don't have confidence in our institutions. We don't have confidence in our government. But instead of him to go ahead to ask and perhaps address the issues that causes this crisis of trust, he's busy trying to chase shadow. When you talked about private medical tourism, is it the common man in the village that affords such? Is it how many of the civil servants are embarking on medical tourism? Are they not themselves? The bill should be well spelled out if actually they want to address the issue. Politicians, those occupying office of high responsibility that are draining the pockets of this country should be placed on such ban using such bill. How will you tell us that private medical center, private school should not thrive? Now let's take the issue of healthcare. There are communities in this country that doesn't even have a medical, I wouldn't call it a chemist, where drugs could be dispensed. They don't have. There are communities in this country that before they even get to the closest medical facility, probably at their local government, they don't even have the road to access it. Then you have one philanthropic gesture in the name of healthcare within. You say you want to ban it?
Let me plead with you. We have to go on a break.
It's okay.
When we come back, you conclude.
Okay.
Then we'll look at other issues. Please stay with us. We're back in a moment.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Wetin dey happen late? They say wahala need na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday. Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time where we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot. Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay abroad. You dey chapa. You say this one. No worry. When time reach, I'll say I want to take. Make I see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go open gate for them. I me go be get man at that time for airport. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay. So, frankly speaking, I was thinking about her a few days ago. I said, where is this woman? She probably would have gone around the world doing a lot of stuff. So she's here from how many vacations now?
2 vacations.
Where and where?
Qatar and Dubai.
Wow. So she's from Yes Global. Mm-hmm. Madam, please tell them your name.
So my name is
Please
Coach Clarice. I know you all been missing me for a while. So I came back to tell you that we went international. Guys, my heart is full.
I'm just looking at you. I'm really just looking at you.
I don't change.
Wow, you're yellow, not a yellow more.
I swear down.
Wow. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
So what's the gist today? How can people take trips like this?
I came to bring good news, guys. Yes Global is celebrating 2 years anniversary.
Okay.
So it is called Yes to Greatness, meaning that Yes Global has seen 2 years of greatness.
Okay.
So we want to cordially, amazingly invite people to a launch sponsored fully by Yes Global. As in, it's a buffet, guys. As in, it's sponsored by Yes Global. You know, say, if company carry you go Dubai, carry you go Qatar, come back, you know what they talk cho now. You know. You know. So, guys, I have been talking about this Yes Global since last year. I have been shouting it. I have been saying it. And I want to also use this opportunity to appreciate those who actually believed in me. And they are all from Today FM. So I'm so happy that we're going to have this gathering of champions, people from different industries, private sectors, public sectors, influencers. It's going to be amazing, to say the least.
And from one of the last times you were here, you talked about the tear-rubber you got from Yes Global.
It's the car was before the trip now. You know, the car, we've celebrated that one. We did a car award and we got the tear-rubber car. Everybody saw it. And then we now, haven't you been missing me? I know this since now.
So you now had 2 trips.
Well, let me shock you now. We flew with Emirates. It's Emirates for a reason. Jesus. Everyone now, they will be waking you. Please, ma'am, what you like to eat? What will you like to drink? What snacks will you want? 8 hours of bliss. You need to try it.
Wow. Okay, so how can we be part of this launch?
Please.
And why is the launch important?
It's so important because they want to show us that for the past 2 years, they have empowered so many individuals, both health-wise and financially.
Okay.
And apart from that, we're celebrating this launch in 30 countries at the same time.
Okay.
So we're going to be having a physical event, but all of us are also going to be joining via Zoom so that we can see other countries and say hello to everyone at the same time.
Okay, so those that would attend would attend physically here.
Yes, they are going to attend physically at our office. Remember, there is in our office we get.
But you're joining an international Zoom conference.
Yes.
The food is not virtual.
I say they do buffet. No, the food no they Dubai. What will you like to have, guys? Some of you can tell me. Will you like fried rice, coconut, jollof, a sprinkle? Okay. Should we do white meat? Tell me. Come on, guys. Now Dubai will come back from. No be cho. Guys, it's Yes Global 2 years of greatness, guys. We have amazing products that keeps you healthy and yet financial stability. It's not easy for a company to take you on in an 8 days all expense paid trip. Go check them. It's not easy. 2 different countries, guys, not one. It's
Wow.
not easy. So, and okay, let me shock you. Yes Global has decided that to celebrate their 2 years of greatness, on that day, those who physically come to the office, we're going to be having like a Q&A question section. Anyone who answers any question wins $50.
Instantly.
You answer a question 50 times 1,600. Now they talk and make it sweet. You know what it means now. They calculate and
So if you have more, you said anyone who answers.
Yes, the first one to answer any question. On
The
Zoom.
first person.
Yeah.
So how many winners
It's
are
like
likely
when
to
you're
emerge?
doing this airtime fastest finger, you get?
Okay.
Multiple, we're going to be having about 22.
22 winners.
Yeah.
And the 22 will get $50 each.
Each, instantly, yeah.
Okay, so what's the phone number?
Okay, let me tell you the phone number to call.
Other channels.
Send us a yes. Why? Is we want to know how many people we're catering for. You know, it's a buffet. We want to know it's for 40, for 50 people. Please send us yes to the following numbers: 090 68 32 1138. Send us yes to 090 68 32 1138 or 090 133 10319 090 133 10319. And the amazing thing about this event is that we're going to be starting the event by 12, right?
Okay.
But from 11 a.m., we're going to be giving a free medical health checkup. We're having medical personnel that will also take care of our health before we eat and party and dance. So we're going to be having a free medical health checkup. And then we have an intimacy wellness coach who is going to also attend to people who have family. It's for married people. Married people. You have Mario.
Why are you shouting it?
I know it's not a talk. It's for married people because you as they look me, it's not you, it's not be you. It's for married people. So we're going to give it for an hour. And then before we go into our highlights, our 2 years anniversary, the winnings and the food, and most importantly, dance. So it's going to be amazing. It doesn't matter your level in this place. Yes Global is a sure way to fund your dreams. It might not be your dream, but it can actually fund it.
So the phone numbers again and your address.
Number 17A Chima Thames Plaza, beside Wingate Hotel. You know Psychiatric Road, where you can come in from Rumola or you can come in the other side.
That's Equerry Road.
Yeah. So that's why we're giving the phone number. Once you say yes, we'll give you all the important details and also make sure we cater for you.
Okay.
So 090 68 32 1138. Send yes to 090 68 32 1138 or 090 133 10319 090 133 10319. Send us a text yes so that we'll be able to cater for you. Remember, the date is this Saturday, the 26th of this month. Saturday. We are 2 years in Nigeria and in the globe, and it's been great all this while.
You still have a final word?
Yes, you know, the economy has not been very wonderful, and at the end of the day, this is one thing I thank God for, that I can make money in dollar and spend it in naira. I also thank God that it gives instant result within 24 hours. I thank God that the health aspect of it has not had any negative feedback so far. Okay. And I thank God that there are people who are there to testify to this very thing that I'm saying. I'm also happy that I got Terabaka. I also went to Qatar and also went to Dubai and just coming back. And we were plenty. We were 50 distributors in Africa who went, 5
Madam,
from
you.
Nigeria. And, you know, we flew Emirates. I say, may I tell you?
Thank you, madam. Enjoy a good day. Thank
no,
you.
it's Emirates Air for a reason now. Why are you doing like this? And it's sponsored by Yes Global. Yeah, wait, let me give the phone number where you faint.
Okay.
Okay, 17A Chima Thames Plaza this Saturday, guys. Come and celebrate 2 years anniversary. It doesn't matter the sector of life that you are. This is important time for us to join Yes Global. Send a text yes so we know how many people we're catering for. 090 68 32 1138 090 68 32 1138 or 090 133 10319. That's our office. We don't have any leave. We don't have any transfer.
Madam, thank you for your time.
Oh, thank you. The Dubai and the Qatar way.
More breaks and then the news. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Are you tired of waiting for job opportunities that never come? It's time to take charge of your future at Kennex Consults International, a leading recruitment and career development company in Port Harcourt. Learn the most in-demand tech skills like full-stack web development, data analytics with Excel and Power BI, UI/UX design and graphics, cybersecurity and mobile app development, or top professional courses like human resource management, customer relationship management, and more. NYSC Coppers get 50% discount on all programs. Call or WhatsApp 0906 439 6255 or visit www.kenexconsultintl.com. Visit number 5 God is Great Close off Power Encounter Junction, East West Road, Rumudara. Kennex Business School, eliminating barriers to unemployment.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has called for collaborative efforts to provide a fuel refining hub for Africa, saying the task should not be left to a single country. The Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPCL, Bayo Julari, made the call at the Global Commodity Insights Conference on West African Refined Fuel Markets in Abuja. While delivering a special address at the conference, Ojulari said the theme of the event, building an African fuel refining hub, was timely as it reflected the current convergence in the global energy landscape. He urged stakeholders to embrace collaboration rather than exclusion. The Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA, has disclosed that despite ongoing efforts to boost refining capacity and ramp up the local production of refined petroleum products, Nigeria and other West African countries still rely heavily on fuel imports, with nearly 69% of its gasoline supply sourced from overseas markets. The chief executive of NMDPRA, Farouk Ahmed, said this situation underscores the region's continued dependence on external supply chains despite notable progress in domestic refining projects. Ahmed disclosed this at the Global Commodity Insights Conference on West Africa's refined fuel market, jointly organized by the NMDPRA and S&P Global Commodity Insights in Abuja. He explained that reliance on imports has continued despite increased refining capacities in Nigeria, Ghana, Niger, Senegal, and Cote d'Ivoire, which collectively now produce up to 1.335 million barrels per day. Farouk noted that the absence of a regional pricing benchmark has hindered transparency, investment, and supply chain efficiency within the West African fuel market. The NMDPRA boss stressed that Nigeria, under the leadership of President Bola Tinubu, has introduced key reforms such as the implementation of the Petroleum Industry Act 2021 and the liberalization of the downstream sector, which have created a favorable climate for petroleum investments. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has retained the monetary policy rate at 27.5%. The Monetary Policy Committee of the CBN is used to benchmark interest rates in the country, and the decision is the third time the regulator is retaining the MPR in 2025. The governor of the Apex Bank, Olayemi Cardoso, announced this at the end of the committee's 301st meeting in Abuja. Cardoso also stated that the MPC acknowledged the efforts of the federal government in providing security and its impact on food security. On the foreign scene, U.S. says it will leave the United Nations Culture and Education Agency, UNESCO, accusing it of supporting woke, divisive cultural and social causes. UNESCO's Director General Audrey described the decision as regrettable but anticipated. The move is the latest step in the Trump administration's efforts to cut ties with international bodies after removing the U.S. from the World Health Organization and the Paris Climate Agreement, as well as cutting funding for foreign relief efforts. UNESCO has 194 member states around the world and is best known for listing World Heritage Sites. The U.S. decision will take effect from December 2026. That's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers
0912 994 7115 0912 994 7115 or 0813 572 3222 0813 572 3222.
Things no dey easy, but we continue to dey move. For Total Energies, we don dey innovate for over 70 years to take give una the ogbonge quartz engine oil wey dey protect your car and SUV engine dem. Con dey improve the performance and help the usage of fuel for your motor. Quartz dey for every type of engine, whether na petrol or diesel, hybrid or even electric motor. E dey make sure say engine dey perform well and dey last well, and e dey also help reduce smoke, because the work of quartz engine oil na to dey protect the emission control system. Save more as you dey maintain your motor with quartz engine oil, so that your engine go tanda gidigba, con last long. Experience Total Energies ogbonge premium engine oil through the years.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Alright, it's another super special time on radio where we'll be discussing our finances and wealth creation. Today we're diving into the exciting world of artificial intelligence and its impact on businesses and finance. Joining us to discuss all these is a leading expert in AI. Well, this gentleman is an extraordinary man. He's an e-trader and an online entrepreneur. He was trained at the London Business School, and he also attended the London School of Business and Finance and the London Academy of Trading. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. He has gathered over 15 years of experience in financial trading and technical analysis. He has consistently organized several hours of webinars, seminars, workshops, and coachings on trading and financial market analysis, arguably than anyone in this business in the country today. Well, this man, I'm happy to have him in the studio, Michael Akiwale. Michael, thanks for joining us in the studio.
Thank you so much. Beautiful time to be here.
All right, so our topic for today is AI business revolution. Let's have this conversation. What do you mean by AI business revolution, and is it truly happening?
Okay, let me take it from the top. You know, if you watch history very well, we started with what they call the Industrial Revolution, where men were using machines to actually for product production, and then we moved to what we call the Information Revolution, and which is what we call the Computer Revolution. But now we are moving to what they call the Automation Revolution, in which businesses and production processes are now being fully automated. We're actually calling it now the intelligent automation, what we call artificial intelligence. Okay, it is actually a system that facilitates everyday tasks and remove human interference in every form from production. all right? Or what we can say, the application of machines to perform tasks without any human being taking part. In business, AI is being used for customer service, marketing, product recommendation, and even operations. And in finance, we have things like automated trading, fraud detection, credit decision making. And for individuals, it's actually opening up new ways to earn. So therefore, AI is actually a tool and a platform that everyone actually needs to be on because there's a revolution going on.
All right, so it's a revolution.
Yeah.
Why has it become critical for businesses to join this revolution?
Okay, now throughout history, revolution has always created what we call winners and losers. Let me say that again. Revolutions has always created winners and losers. Now, in the Industrial Revolution, companies like General Electric, Ford Motors rose to global dominance because they adopted machinery and assembly lines, where those companies who actually decided to stick to the old ways of doing things were actually outpaced, and they became irrelevant. In the digital revolution, companies like Amazon, Google, Netflix, and several others leverage internet to create what we call new business models, while traditional brick and mortar companies were actually phased out, by that revolution. In the same way, right now, we have what we call AI revolution. And the AI revolution is not different. It's already transforming how business operates, how people are making money. Those who embrace the AI tools and strategies are creating new ways now and opportunities, while those who are resisting are actually being left behind. Okay. So join the revolution today means securing your place in the future of business and money making. And I can tell you, just like the way it happened in history is repeating itself again. So you either choose to actually be a winner or a loser.
All right, so Michael, we hear this thing every time. AI revolution is taking over.
Yep.
What are some of the practical examples of money-making opportunities that the AI business revolution is creating?
Okay, there are several opportunities right now. Before we even came into the studio, we're just discussing now, for instance, that AI can actually create music. We have AI platforms that you can give a prompt and it will write you a complete song, which you can actually use to make money. So that's actually, there are several ways, and that's one way. But let me go specifically to some of the ones that I have here. For instance, we have freelance AI content creation now, where you are using platforms like ChatGPT to write blog posts, social media content, or marketing material. I can tell you, there are people that earn as much as $500 to $2,000 every month using this kind of opportunity. Then we have what we call AI-driven trade replication platforms. Platforms like Rally Trade allow beginners to actually do what they call trade replication, where you can actually have the trade of professional traders happen in your own account automatically. So whether you know how to trade or you don't know how to trade, you can actually be making 10 to 20% profit also while you are replicating trades of professional traders. Then we have also AI when it comes to financial market trading. Now we have AI power trading, what we call algorithm bots that can actually analyze the market, execute trades faster than human beings. For example, in AI stock trading, you have strategies that can actually make you very, very good profit every month in AI stock trading. We have a product now where you can actually be selling AI-powered services. For instance, companies need data analysis, customer insight, or what we call image generation, like you want to do graphics, or you want to do website. Now, these are AI-powered services. There are some people now that develop skills in that area, and they can earn as much as $50 to $500 every month doing this, offering these AI-powered services. Then we have what we call creating AI-enhanced digital product, where you can actually develop ebooks, courses, creative design using AI tools, and you can actually scale up your earning to thousands of dollars using all these platforms. So these opportunities show that you don't need to be a big tech company to profit from the AI revolution. With the right approach, you can actually start earning from now. As you're listening to me right now, you can start earning from now using several AI tools and opportunities out there.
It's interesting you said these opportunities show that you don't need to be a big tech company to profit from AI revolution.
Yes.
Because I wanted to ask you, is it only for the big companies?
Well, it's clear for those opportunities that I explained that you don't need to be a big tech company to actually earn or make profit with the AI revolution. You just have to be an individual who actually needs to make money, all right? So you can be a businessman, you can be an entrepreneur, you can be an engineer, a job seeker, student, a teacher, banker, even housewife who is at home and she feels bored. You can actually join the AI revolution right now. Individuals can use it also to make money, and I can tell you this is one of the best times to be alive.
All right, so we've seen the first part of it, that there is money to be made in the AI revolution era.
Yes.
Now, the next part is, what do I need to do to succeed in this AI revolution?
Well, it's quite very simple. What we need right now is to have what they call the learner's mindset. Let me say that again. You need to have what they call the learner's mindset. You have to be curious, adaptable, and ready to test new ideas. Now, some people are actually being afraid right now that AI will take their job, all right? but CAI as a partner that is here to amplify your creativity and productivity. So in short, you actually need to upskill and reskill to actually do well. So basically, what you need to do now, have the last mindset, upskill and reskill, and I can tell you, come and join us in this revolution, and you can never be the same again.
All right, so where can I learn more and acquire the skills that I need to join the AI revolution?
Well, that's why Rally Academy is here. Rally Academy, like I told you, we are an education company, and right now, based on the revolution taking place, we're actually training a lot of people now on how they can use AI to start earning. And we have a conference we are organizing right now, an exclusive event, which we are calling the AI Business Revolution Conference. The AI Business Revolution Conference. This conference will introduce you to the most of the lucrative AI money-making strategies, and show you real-world successful stories that connect you with like-minded entrepreneurs on how you can actually do these businesses. So we're going to be looking at trade replication at this conference, how you can actually replicate trades from other traders. We're also going to be looking at how to use algo software to trade. We're also going to be looking at content creation, how you can use AI for graphic design, and several parts of businesses that you can use AI for. So join the revolution. Reserve your spot today at the AI Revolution Conference, and I can tell you the first step you need to take to start changing your financial fortune.
All right, retool and reskill.
Yeah.
Basic necessities to be a part of the revolution.
Absolutely.
Now, Michael, this conference must cost an arm and a leg. How much does it cost to be a part of this conference? Can Nigerians afford it?
Okay, let me first say this very fast. You know, in the UAE, I heard that a platform like ChatGPT, which has a paid portion, is actually being made for free for citizens of the UAE now. In Dubai.
Okay.
ChatGPT is actually free, the paid version. In that same spirit, Rally Academy, from our head office in Europe, is bringing this Revolution Conference absolutely free to Nigerians.
Wow.
The conference is coming absolutely free to Nigerians. So pick up your phone, begin to register for this conference. I can tell you, it's free of charge. You can never be the same again.
All right, absolutely free. You heard that. Tell us the dates, venue, and time of the conference, and how participants can register to attend.
The training we hold for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is going to be taking place is Thursday 24th and Friday, the 25th of July, 2025. Remember that again, the Thursday 24th and Friday, the 25th of July, 2025. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you. You cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event, so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, and then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. Now, if you want to register for on the first day, which is Thursday, 24th of July, 2025, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me get that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. Let me get that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. And if you want to register to the second day, which is Friday, the 25th of July, 2025, send an SMS with the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me get that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. Let me get that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
Now, what else would participants benefit at the AI Business Revolution Conference?
Well, this event is already power packed. Like I said, all the things people are going to benefit at this conference. But for everybody who attends this conference, we are going to be going on with what we call the AI Business Education Library. Remember, this is a 3-hour conference, so you cannot gather everything 100% at that conference. So we've created what we call the AI Business Education Library, which contains videos and materials on AI-powered businesses, so that after the conference, you can also keep learning at home. So you can only get this access to this library at this conference. So be at this conference to actually come pick up the library. Secondly, our partner broker, Rally Trade, which sponsors this conference, is going to be giving all the participants at this conference 125% bonus. This was the 125% bonus because at least 150,000 naira added to people's trading capital for them to actually use AI for trading on the financial market also.
Okay.
So that's the second thing people are going to be getting at this conference, all right? So be at this conference, begin to register right now, book your seat, make sure you are there, and I can tell you the revolution is happening. Plug in, and let's make this year a very good year.
All right. Can you tell us again the date, the venue, and the time of the AI Business Revolution Conference, and how participants can register to attend?
The training we hold for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is going to be taking place is Thursday 24th and Friday, the 25th of July, 2025. When that again, the Thursday 24th and Friday, the 25th of July, 2025. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you. You cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. Now, if you want to register to attend on the first day, which is Thursday, 24th of July, 2025, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And if you want to register to the second day, which is Friday, the 25th of July, 2025, send an SMS with the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
We've had an interesting conversation, Michael, I must say. AI is changing everything, and we as humans have the opportunity to key in and better our finances, right? All right. Thank you very much, Michael, for coming on the program. Remember,
thank you.
Opportunities come but once, and only smart people take advantage of opportunities like this. See you at the conference.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation this morning. Let me get back to Dr. Kia if he wants to conclude on the U.S. advisory, or you think that we should just...
No, it was on the issue of private schools and...
private schools, yes, the bill.
Yes, I really want to say something. How can we stop having private schools when our government public school is not actually in a functional state? If you take a look at River State, for instance, go to primary school and even the secondary school, you will shed tears because teachers are not there. Basic facilities for learning aids are not there. But if you see some of the private schools, because it is profit driven, they fix some of those things. So if indeed we are to discourage the patronage enjoyed by private schools, then our public school should be made functional. Functional, that means professional teachers should be employed, facilities that will aid learning provided. And then we avoid a situations where we will allow the students to be exposed to some of those things that discourage learning.
Okay. Very, very valid point. Do you see a bill like this surviving?
It will never.
The bill will not survive.
It will, even the issue of reducing, increasing the age of those who should be admitted in the university.
Okay.
What happened to it?
All right, so let's move on. Let me welcome other guests just joining us, and then let's go to this story that I'm concerned about. Dr. Obidimma is here. He's a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. Doctor, good morning. Good to see you. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning. It's my delight to be here with you. Emma, thank you. Good morning.
Henry Kine, legal practitioner, National Legal Advisor, Committee for the Defense of Human Rights, CDHR. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It's my pleasure. And the pleasure was heightened at the point that at least your gate was not manned by security men that would have prevented me from coming in to do this public responsibility, like the gates in Abuja. So it's my pleasure to be here.
Brown gates.
No, I do get the point he tried to make. My dear senator said she will resume. She actually did, only that the owners of the compound locked her out. We are not like that.
No, it wouldn't be like that.
We're not like that.
God forbid.
We're not like that. But one day I may tell them to lock somebody out.
Yeah. Or in Abuja.
Somebody to my left.
It's all right. It's all right.
Pretend you didn't see him. Just pretend. I said, are you sure? Say, if they tell you who told you, if you call my name, you're in trouble. But let me read this. This is a refutal coming from Amechi's wife. Amechi's wife denies 4 billion naira monthly NDDC payment allegation. It's what is said here that I'm concerned. A statement by DK Bekwele, her media assistant, Amechi's wife, described Wiki's allegations as wild and unfounded. She accused the FCT minister of using the claims as political blackmail aimed at undermining her reputation and the Empowerment Support Initiative, ESI, the company involved. Dame said ESI, a non-government organization she founded, has maintained a transparent partnership with the NDDC. So that is the first confirmation that she has dealings with the NDDC. She said the forensic audit report cited by Wike has not been made public, which made any claims of indictment against her or the ESI baseless. Yeson Wike said he wants the forensic audit report to be released so that it can further buttress his allegations or his claims. His claims. It is both absurd and a mere figment of Mr. Wike's imagination. There is absolutely no iota of veracity in the allegation made by Mr. Wike against Dame Amechi and the Empowerment Support Initiative, ESI. Dame Amechi did not and has never received 4 billion naira monthly payments from the Niger Delta Development Commission. Quite contrary to the falsehood concocted and diffused by Mr. Wike, the counterpart funding between the ESI and the NDDC is in the public glare for scrutiny. I don't know where that is. It will be preposterous for Wike to allege that the Empowerment Support Initiative or Dame Judith Amechi was indicted in the NDDC forensic audit report. I'm not sure Yeson Wike said so, which has not been published to the Nigerian public. It is both absurd, baseless, and a mere figment of Mr. Wike's imagination. We expect the minister to remain patient to his prayers answered on the unpublicized NDDC forensic audit rather than engage and indulge in media trials on live national television. I have not concerns, but there are some things here said. I recall Yeson Wike on that interview on Channels TV, where he was responding to Amechi saying his wife is a trader, and he doesn't have money. The wife is an industrialist and stuff. And Wike said, no, that he was challenging the Tinubu administration to release the forensic audit. Release the forensic audit. Dame Judith is a contractor, not just with NDDC, but also with MPA and NIMASA. That the reason why Amechi was worried that contract payments were being delayed is simply because his wife is a contractor there. So perhaps their payments were being delayed. And then he said he was challenging the Tinubu administration to make public the NDDC report because for him, she was receiving 4 billion naira monthly from the NDDC for training and empowerment of women. From what I've read here, there seem to be some corroborations here. First, this statement did not deny that she had dealings with the NDDC. There's no denial here.
Yeah.
The statement also did not mention in terms of how much that ESR was receiving from the NDDC over the period. So, is this a statement that sets the record straight, or it creates further entanglement, perhaps making Nyesom Wike half true in his claims? Mr. Ndukwe.
You see, Kelly, anything that politicians are involved, I think they always go with maybe using their antagonisms to hit at themselves. As it stands, I don't know whether Judith Amechi or Wike, I don't know who is telling the truth. But one thing I established there is that there's a dealing between NDTC and ESI or whatever, or maybe run by Judith Amechi. Wike did not emphatically tell us that he is very certain that the woman took so amount, but he mentioned 4 billion every time, monthly. And if Judith is receiving 4 billion monthly, that's a whopping sum of money, and I want to believe that level would have risen more than it is. But that apart, the question will be, how did Wike know? No matter what, the audit report is not released. It must be where I'm also sure Wike was not part of the audit report and audit, so as to know exactly what is in the report. And even if he were, he can't, except somebody he has so much confidence in, he won't hint that particular amount of money and other, whatever in that Mechiso, for instance, won't be mentioned publicly this way. They can't come out with the public until the report comes out. Now, Judith herself, in trying to fend off Wike's allegation, told us the truth that there's a link, for instance, between NDDC and her pet project, if it's that way. But stop short at that. Maybe also she's eyeing the report that is not out. So how will Wike unearth whatever? For me, I think I look at it as just an allegation. And it's not the first time it's happened. So Judy should calm down. Wike should calm down. If Tinubu wants, if he wants, and he gives instruction as to the releasing of this NDDC forensic audit, then the public will know, finally.
But, I'm also thinking of the forensic audit. The forensic audit, in my thinking, doesn't necessarily mean that people will be indicted. It's supposed to show.
No, it's
for instance, it's supposed to show that Kelly did a contract with NDDC.
Yes.
Kelly, for the period of 3 years, was paid 10 million for this contract, right?
Yeah.
Was the contract executed by Kelly? That would be question number 2. It has established that Kelly was in business with NDDC for this period of time and they received this amount of money.
Yes.
The records can confirm, right?
Yeah.
If the forensic audit is released and it shows that Yes, Wike was right. 4 billion was shared between, was paid to
Monthly.
ESI monthly to carry out a function. It's not an indictment.
No, it's not.
It's not an indictment.
It's not.
But
It's
the question
not.
would be 4 billion naira for what?
Yes.
Thank you. That
The
is
value
where
of-
indictment will come at the analysis of it.
The value of what were you doing that were being paid 4 billion naira monthly? But that's if we see the forensic audit, we can now have that conversation.
Of course.
But for now, you also mentioned that yes, on Wike, how did he know? I know that if I'm close to someone in political circles, if I'm close to someone in political circles, I'm not even the governor.
Yeah.
Gist go bring gist. Even as I am, some people call me to tell me certain things that I don't share on radio.
Yes.
Things I don't share on radio. At his level, there's no way he will not be privy to certain information.
Yes. Kelly, let me...
But he cannot bring that information
To the public.
as law.
And again to the public. Thank you. That's just why I am questioning that. As for knowing, at his level, he must know. Somebody must whisper that to him. However...
And it also doesn't mean that he too may not be getting even now.
That is it.
Deals even more than this value
You
from
see,
the same agency.
Thank you. You see, one thing is true. I have said that when a kettle comes out, the bottom is so dark, and he looks at the pot. He said, "You are darker than mine. How do we assess that?" Because these politicians, I have said, the NDDC has been a cash cow to all the Niger Delta governors. Let them come out openly and deny that. No exception. No exception. So, Wike was the governor of Rivers State. Didn't he do anything with NDDC?
Okay. Second.
Thank you, Kelly. Well, may I please just beg for perhaps 60 seconds, 1 minute to retract to... I was listening while I was coming. Your conversation where you started with respect to the U.S.
Okay, you want to speak about it?
Yeah, just briefly, just to add a few.
That's fine.
I listened to my my colleagues in the studio, and the point I want to really re-emphasize there, so much they've spoken about, and is that we shouldn't undermine whatever perception or remarks that anybody gives to you, even if it's from outside your family. As I am, if I want to actually be objective in the assessment of how my family is faring, I also listen about what my neighbors are saying.
Yeah.
Right? And especially in the global community today, where I've been asked this question, same on an interview on the media, that what impact will all of these happenings in Nigeria have on the image of Nigeria and global community? And I said it does have direct impact. When countries, even if you claim the sovereignty, I would always say sovereignty supervises sovereignty. Even when you claim that you're a sovereign state, the other countries will do is to react and relate with you the way they perceive you. Yes, they will not infringe on your sovereignty in terms of coming to want to twist you exactly the way they want you to relate or to behave, but they will relate with you. Their policies towards you will reflect how they perceive you. Your directives, and this is simply about policy really, this would have come from the policy, the principles of foreign policy of the United States towards Nigeria. Foreign policy formulation actually comes from also how you perceive the other nation, even if you have diplomatic relations with that country. It will lead to your severing or to your probably adjusting the way you relate with them. So for me, what would have taken out clearly there is what really is the content of that advisory. And then we also ask ourselves the truth. It's not about whether it's America that is saying it rather. I listened to all of those, and again, that's another thing. You see that the American policy in this regard, they didn't act like the Nigerian politicians who will be on the soapbox during campaigns. I just say, well, we'll do this to deliver dividends or tomorrow, but no concrete realities to them, no factual issues to them. Then these ones, they brought out issues. What we should have been reacting, even if it's in the studio, is to counter one after another those things they raised. Is it the security issues they raised? And very specifically, certain sections or areas of the country that they do not exist. I listened to you when you're talking about the exception of Port Harcourt, that there are gunshots in Port Harcourt. But that relatively, the situation in Port Harcourt and those other areas that they warned, those are the issues you will examine. And again, you look at even the deaths of infrastructure that they talked about. How many times have I spoken about the state of primary school in my village? So imagine, they are not there. We're almost getting into education here now. Then some are talking about even how the education. So for me, each time we get these reports, let us not be quickened to say, oh, these people just want to. I think one of my colleagues here and I said, we just want to paint us black or demarket Nigeria. There's no demarketing. It's about the factual situation about you. And what you should take it and learn the lessons. What would be strange for anybody to say, look, go there with your medicine, even the counter drugs, because this is it not just recent? Did they see our president just the late president brought? That's one. Then on the other aspect.
No, I feel you and I understand what you have said, but I don't know what our laws are in terms of what you can bring into this country. You can't take some medications to America.
Yeah, sure. I'm not sure that the medications will be those that will be prohibited.
So when
by
they have said bring all your over-the-counter prescriptions with you for the entirety of your stay, that's a bit excessive now.
The only thing that I'm aware of, I've also had dealings with NAFDAC, the regulatory agency with respect to drugs, foods, and all of those, because I've had to get such licenses for clients, are prohibited drugs. If provided those drugs are not prohibited and not contraband, as far as they can be imported, they can be brought in. The only regulation is the quantity you could bring as an individual to carry. If it is for your health and your personal medication, you can bring.
That's a concern. That's a concern for me because I know that
but I've answered
you cannot be going. You cannot be going overseas. You can't take.
If you have your prescription drug and it's within, ask those who are probably ill and it's within the quantity that you can carry as an individual.
I've had cases where they tell you that these drugs are not counterfeits. They are not bad, but in America they don't know them.
That's another thing.
But in America, they don't know them.
That's another thing.
So you can't take those medications with you into the country. It's at the airport there, they will check you and they will seize them. Right? Yeah. So when US is giving this advice to their citizens, this advice is to Americans.
Yes.
Right? It's to Americans. We know our conditions here. But the way they paint it is like this place is a dead zone.
It's bad. It's as bad as that. For me, if I were to paint it, it's worse than that.
That's fine. If that's how you feel, it's fine.
But that's the reality.
No, not an issue at all.
Can I count one down? Sorry.
No.
Number one. Say my village was supposed to have a center. I know they. Let me go to the.
I'm not counting you. I'm just saying that I agree.
And thank you for the 1 minute.
When they say it like this, that bring all, it's almost like
that you need.
That place you are going to is a zoo. They don't have regulations. Bring it. Nobody will stop you at the airport.
It didn't mean that. It didn't mean that.
Your reading is not countered. This is also my interpretation of what they have said. You can't say bring everything from there to this place. Yes, we know that here has been described as a dumping ground. But if at our gates they say no, these medications are not known for us, you can't take it in.
Sure. That's another level of the argument.
So they should add that advice to their people.
Okay, now to
ESI and James.
I admire your of course smartly so your analysis as well, even when you're reading this out to us. I mean, right questions you pose when we come and then you're reading publications to us and the questions you read. But I want to take just about 2 or 3, all right, on the background of law. There is what we call the corporate personality doctrine of every incorporated entity, right? Many who are listening will say, this guy don't come again. I also know, so that those who are my colleagues, lawyers, that will say, this guy don't rush to corporate personality doctrine, but he has spoken about lifting the veil. I also know about lifting the veil. I will explain this too. One for the corporate personality doctrine is that, my brother, your company is not you. That's the first global principle about corporate personality doctrine. So if the ESI was incorporated with the Corporate Affairs Commission as a corporate entity to go into carry out certain objectives that is incorporated to do, I believe perhaps it's either a company limited by guarantee or a non-governmental in the sense of perhaps to carry out those charity works and all of that. All of us observed when that administration was on, what the ESI was actually doing, even the publication with respect to carrying out training, empowerment, and all of those. We saw some of those vehicles that women were driving taxis. They were branded ESI. Yeah. Now, that entity incorporated is not whoever the individual that incorporated it is, or even the group of individuals. That's what the corporate personality doctrine means. My Swam Blue Transnational Energy Limited is not me, not even any member of my family who are shareholders and directors when it comes to these dealings, even into entering into contract. The contract with NDDC wouldn't have been entered into between Dame Judith Amechi and NDDC, but would have been between Empowerment Support Initiative and NDDC. That's one clear. The only point you will lift the veil to search for the directors who are the alter ego behind the corporate entities when fraud is committed, when there's a questionable issue. But if there's no questionable issue, you won't even mention Dame Judith Amechi, except to reference that she's probably one of the incorporated trustees of that corporate entity. That's one aspect I wanted to establish, and especially when these kind of conversations are coming on. And then if a true auditor is auditing an account, the auditors have learned, also studied legal subjects in doing their course, so they know how to separate all of those. But where they detect a fraud, which is the other aspect of coming to indictment, they will lift the veil of incorporation and then search for the real individuals who are behind it. That's where they will make certain references that this company that is suspected to be culpable in financial underdoing is owned by this person. Then, back to Wike. Wike has a right, yes, fine, to want to probably even divulge discussions he may have had with person, even if the person tells him, no, tell another person no. It's the test of his integrity that will be left after that, but he has a right. Even if you have a discussion and say don't tell another person, that goes to the question as to how did he know. I do understand that when the former president constituted the committee, or what are the audit team, forensic audit, and then when the current president of the Senate was the minister, I'm not sure that Nyesom Wike was one of the members of the audit team. He wasn't. And again, until even that program was carried out, as we speak, no official or government even can speak and make any reliable reference to that document, because as best as it is, it doesn't exist. It is until that report is published and gazetted, it becomes a reference. That is when you can rely on any content in it. Otherwise, it's hearsay. So forget these arguments I'm making and take out the real thing. The real thing that for me is that I don't exempt any Nigerian politician with getting into using their privileged public offices to getting into easy contract. Perhaps if it were my company that approached the NDDC for a collaboration, a partnership, for even the same empowerment, who I sabi, who I know, you may not get. That is not ruled out. The same applies to even Nyesom Wike. He would have also used his privileges, his office, to also have done a lot of things. Maybe until his own time comes, that another person will also give privileged information that he's got. It's just like even now, some are giving and then they are being indicted in public offices in Abuja. Some who have privileged information that have also revealed some really actions that are contrary to public service rules, but they're being indicted because they revealed. Okay. So all of these things happen among Nigerian politicians. So if the First Lady, the wife of the former governor of Rivers State, had an organization, an entity she incorporated, maybe with others or even by herself, and then they had a partnership with NDDC. The statement by her media person, actually, I agree with you, corroborates to a large extent to the effect that the ESI had a partnership for certain projects with the NDDC. And again, don't blame him. Perhaps being a bit professional, not mentioning what amount it is. Like I said, until that document is published, you can't reference anything in it.
No, but this is what is interesting. And
yes, please.
This is why we're having this conversation. I wouldn't have raised this issue again if not for what is written in this statement.
Yeah.
It is the way the statement is written that has caught my attention.
Okay, yes, you asked that too. Whether it's actually...
First, does it show that you're trying to say what Nyesom Wike has alleged is not true? Nyesom Wike is saying the release of the forensic audit would help me to prove that you are receiving 4 billion naira every month to train women. That's what Nyesom Wike is asking for. It's like, I have information, but I can't do anything with this information. That information
Mr.
I
President,
believe,
release this thing.
That information I believe is in the forensic audit. Release this audit. I will show you people where Amechi is getting money from. One instance I know is that his wife is getting 4 billion naira for every month.
Right? Sorry, sir. Another fundamental question, which you also, I believe, posed is, what I also would want that document be released, so that 4 billion naira monthly is it money for chops by the person or the job? Because he didn't also give the details of the partnership and the cost. Yes. It's sometimes if he wants to talk, especially when we take the talks of people. Sorry, sir. You that I signed a contract of 10 billion naira. Doesn't mean that the contract may not be worth 10 billion. You don't even know that the person made a profit. You don't even know the accounting process in it. You don't even know the auditing process in it. Even the audit is saying should bring may not have indicted any person for saying that all the contractors that did jobs would be in that place, isn't it? The one that even probably did the school that were abandoned will be there. So is it because it's one Dame Judith Amechi and the husband said that his wife was
4 billion naira. We cannot sit here and begin to do the valuation.
That's what I'm saying. Even
4 billion naira to treat. But I am, as an individual, I'm thinking 4 billion naira monthly to train women.
Is it just to train? You and I wouldn't know.
That's what
we can't rely on this on Wiki or even the documents.
One moment.
Empowerment.
No, one moment.
That's as far as Wiki stated.
Exactly. It is the audit that will tell us.
That's what we are analyzing.
It's the audit that will tell us. I don't want us to jump into the things that the audit will provide. I'm just looking at this statement and asking myself this statement. If you were to release a statement to set the record straight, has this set the record straight, or it has showed further possible entanglement, somewhat corroborating the claims made by Nyesom Wike? Because Nyesom Wike has just made a claim. He says, release this document so that I can establish this claim that this person was collecting 4 billion naira monthly for the training of women. The next question will be, if that is released, people now want to start going further. They say 4 billion. How many women were trained? That now becomes
should
a further argument.
Should you have also waited in our analysis until that document was released?
No. It is a statement that she has. There's a statement coming from. See, there's an interesting thing here. The person that wrote this statement clearly established that she founded ESI.
Yes.
Clearly established that she founded ESI. Yes. So one thing is clear. Nyesom Wike is correct in saying that Amechi's wife has business with NDDC.
Yes.
It's clear.
But that has not become indicting.
Was she getting 4 billion naira every month? We don't know, because the forensic audit is not out. If the forensic audit comes out and it shows that it's not even 4 billion naira, she was getting 2 billion naira every month.
Even if it is the 4 billion.
Those that are,
even if it is 10 billion.
Those that are interested.
What was the intent?
The value.
Of Wike saying this. See, Kelly, you are anchoring here. For us, we're analysts. And the reason you brought this so that we have some discussion around it. Yes. Otherwise, if there was no need, we would have just listened to the. This is the Nyesom Wike was responding to Rotimi Amechi's assertions. Yes. And the intendment one can deduce from Nyesom Wike's assertions as such that, look, 4 billion naira is being laundered, if you like. This is my own word. Or is being perhaps dashed. Otherwise, what is the essence of all of this? So if we are to analyze as analysts, certain questions will be put back, assuming it was here in the studio. Yeah. That if ESI was getting a contract of 4 billion naira, so if ESI was getting a contract of 4 billion, do you have the details? What if the details were sorry as a counterpart? I think I heard something about counterpart funding. Yeah. And it still brings, and maybe the ESI got or some other funding and they're doing a common project that the NDDC was also supporting in the empowering and training of women in the Niger Delta. Who are the beneficiaries? Is there anything towards to it? That should be what Nyesom Wike would have answered. But I do think that's where he was driving to.
This is what you're saying is a.
This is the work of an analyst.
No, really. Sorry, sir. What you're saying is the work of post-analysis when we have seen that report.
Then I pose the question: so should we wait until that report comes out?
No. When we see that report and we say, indeed, Nyesom Wike made this claim. Yeah. 4 billion as listed in this report. Do this. People can now take the next steps that are interested to go and investigate it. Oh, this is the actual value of it. This was bloated. No, this is the actual sum. That's what I'm saying is post-analysis. I'm saying for this analysis, Nyesom Wike made an allegation, released the audit report. She's saying he has not seen that report for him to be making this rules allegation. But the fact of the matter still remains that this, as I see it, tells me that there's an entanglement. She had business with the NDDC through her foundation.
Yes.
She had business with the NDDC through her foundation. So it makes Jason Wike partly correct. That's the question I'm asking, isn't
yes,
it?
Yes, to the extent that yes, we said so here.
To the extent that it establishes that link.
Yes. But not the money.
And she also, you know, one of the things I also think about this is the same way you established that you had dealings with the NDDC, you would have just mentioned a value.
There may be a reason. You know why? I've said that here now.
There is.
I said there may be a reason. Now, Jason Wike had stated an amount that himself didn't even give a concrete background to how he arrived at it. I won't join issues with you. Do you know there are certain, even in responding to certain clauses in drafting legal documents, you could either say, I am not in the position to deny or to admit this, or you just stay quiet about it. Let it remain with Jason Wike until the report is out. That could be, I said so even that could be, I'm not any journalist, maybe that's the journalistic kind of responding to something that you feel that there is no substance behind it.
The argument of Kelly.
Dr. Bidima.
Yes.
The drafting of that.
Kelly, please, quickly, like the opportunity given to my friend Henry, it's just not more than 30 seconds. You see, the lawyers, when you say certain things or contribute certain things on legal issues, they will tell you that that is a layman's view. You see, whatever that is happening within the international arena, whether US or UK or Nigeria and all those things, those who don't have knowledge of the workings of the international political system, foreign policy, the nuances of foreign policy formulation and implementation, and the driver of foreign policies, diplomacy, you know, laymen. Sometimes they just abuse Trump, abuse Putin, you know. All these things are for, all these driven foreign policies is for the interest of a nation, not for interest of Nigeria. Nigeria should do something to drive their foreign policies for their own interests. Okay. Anything beside that, Nigeria should work hard. And I want to say this, Nigerian citizens are responsible for the state we are today. They are not rising up against government. That is why the government have brought this country, the political class have brought this country low within the international committee. And it is so unfortunate. So unfortunate. We are I don't know whether I had a response of one judge that handled this $11 billion this thing. You know what he said, the remark he made about Nigeria.
At the tribunal stage.
Yeah, the remark he made about Nigeria. You see, Nigeria has no respect anywhere in the world. That even Honduras, they just turn you back because they're from Nigeria. Okay. Yeah, it's where we are. And these people will be deceiving people here, trying to defend, trying to say this. It's as bad as that. Thank you. On this, yes, so we can strong. Yes, so we can listen to him that day in channels. When it was Judith, Amechi's wife, 4 billion. And if you look at the response, the media aid to the wife of Amechi, the response, he mentioned which years so we can denominate ESI.
Okay.
Because all that conversation was Amechi's wife giving 4 billion. He did not say ESI, maybe funded by Amechi's wife. It was like a personal thing. She was collecting money personally to herself. So that response is quite clear. Is good, and that is what a good journalist ought to do. They did not deny that, but the point is that in responding, they corrected yes on weekend. There is not Judith Amechi, is whether a non-governmental organization, whether it is a foundation, whatever. But like Henry said here, it may also have been incorporated.
Okay, I find it interesting. What you just said. Let me read a line from what they said here. There is absolutely no iota of veracity in the allegation made by Mr. Wike against Dame Amechi and Hale. There is absolutely no iota of veracity in the allegation made by Mr. Wike against Dame Amechi and the Empowerment Support Initiative.
Yes.
This is their own writing.
Yes.
Dame Amechi did not and has never received 4 billion naira monthly payments from the Niger Delta Development Commission.
Setting the record straight. I didn't
Quite contrary to the falsehood concocted and diffused by Mr. Wike, the counterpart funding between the Empowerment Support Initiative and the NDDC is in public glare for scrutiny. That doesn't mean they are saying that Dame Judith Amechi is not ESI.
No, that means that they are saying that Dame Judith did not collect any 4 billion monthly from NDDC. so I think he's setting a record straight. This one is just read now.
It will be preposterous for Wike to allege that the Empowerment Support Initiative or these are words that are written here.
We are also listening.
Or Dame Judith Amechi was indicted in the forensic audit.
Yes.
That's why I talked about the intentment of the assertion.
No, all doesn't separate the two.
No, I can see where
all doesn't separate the two. All is either A or B. That is all.
The truth is that Kelly.
Let me go for the news.
Was all of them indicted?
That's why we started by saying that we've not seen the audit report, and the audit report is not an indictment.
So what was the purpose
it is no. The audit report is we're looking at the accounts of this agency. Companies bring auditors. Let's come and check our books. When it goes through the account, it says, we suspect irregularities here. We suspect this here. That's audit. Audit is not indictment now.
I like that.
Anyway, we're going for the news.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Nigerian Correctional Service, NCOS, has recorded a total of 3,833 inmates on death row, IDR, across custodial centers in the country, out of a national inmate population of 81,558. The Service Public Relations Officer, Deputy Comptroller Abubakar Umar, disclosed this in Abuja. Umar debunked the recent media reports by some online platforms that Kano, Kaduna, and Lagos states have the highest numbers of IDR, with a total of 1,300, 1,250, and 2,055. He said the available statistics by the NCOS presently shows that Ogun, Rivers, Enugu, Lagos, and Delta states have the highest number of inmates sentenced to death. He also said that Osun, Ebonyi, Oyo, Kogi, and Anambra states recorded the lowest figures in the same category. Nigeria and other African countries are increasingly becoming a destination for cheap, often toxic petroleum products, many of which are blended to substandard levels that would not be permitted in Europe or North America. The concern was raised by the president and chief executive of Dangote Industries Limited, Aliko Dangote, during the ongoing West African Refined Fuel Conference in Abuja. The event is organized by the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA, and the S&P Global Commodity Insights. Dangote revealed that due to the continent's limited domestic refining capacity, Africa imports over 120 million tons of refined petroleum products annually at a cost of approximately $90 billion. While appreciating the management of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, for making some cargoes of Nigerian crude available to the refinery from start of production till date, he revealed that the company monthly imports between 9 and 10 million barrels of crude from the United States of America and other countries. The Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, has ordered all international airlines flying into Nigeria to enforce the $10,000 currency declaration rule. The authority said the rule is required for passengers to declare cash or negotiable instruments above the limit as part of efforts to strengthen anti-money laundering compliance. According to the NCAA, the directive dated April 24, 2025, seeks to address gaps in the enforcement of existing currency declaration obligations for inbound passengers. This was announced in a statement issued by the Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection, Michael Achimogu, via his official X handle. On the foreign scene, President Donald Trump says the U.S. has agreed to a massive trade deal with Japan, one of the country's largest trading partners. Japan has agreed to invest $550 billion in the U.S., while its goods sold to America will be taxed at 15% when they reach the country, below the 25% tariff Trump had threatened. Trump said on social media that Japan would open its economy to U.S. goods, including cars, trucks, rice, and certain agricultural products. Japan's Prime Minister welcomed the announcement, saying it was the lowest figure to date among countries with trade surpluses with the U.S. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Hello and welcome to another wonderful time on radio with Pips Global. I've got Mr. Dan Ako, the financial coach, and Mr. Emmanuel Ihoma, lead instructor at Pips Global. Welcome, gentlemen.
Yes, thank you, my brother. Thank you, Port Harcourt people.
Thank you very much. So tell me this, Mr. Dan Ako, what is Pips Global about?
All right, thank you. Pips Global is an indigenous company with an all-international recognized tools that can help you profit and succeed daily in the digital financial market. Now, permit me to talk about the financial market in a bit. This market is an opportunity-based market that allows everyone and anybody to learn the skill, master the skill, and profit daily from the market. Okay. Now, please underline the word learn the skill and master the skill. For example, we tell people, we said in forex trading, there is a process or a period of learning, and there is a period of mastery. So that's what a lot of people don't understand. The period of mastery is a period of direct mentorship. You see, all of these things Pips Global give to you. So, for example, I was a struggling pastor myself. I was a preaching pastor, wonderful. Yes, in the street of Port Harcourt. And I was actually struggling, in fact, selling Gary just to keep up my ministry work. But it's a whole lot of struggle until I heard about forex trading, until I heard about this digital market. I learned it, and I tell people, I said, you've got to wait. You've got to learn. That's the mistake a lot of people do. They don't want to wait. They don't want to learn. All they want to do is to earn. And we said the learning comes first before the earning. Okay. So if you are able to learn the skill, master the skill, you can actually profit via our mentorship every single day. So the word is, are you ready to learn something new? Can you follow the instruction of the market? If the market is pointing to you that you should wait, because we have a consolidating time, a period whereby the market actually floats. So if you have to wait, are you going to wait? So these are instructions we get from the market. We apply professionally just so we can profit from this same market. So that is what Pips Global is all about, if you permit me.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dan. I am very inspired. Well, tell me this. What makes Pips Global tools unique?
Okay, number one is that we are a company that is not profit oriented but impact oriented. Okay. A lot of companies comes in and actually bamboos people on how they can actually fund an account so that they can start trading immediately. We tell our students, no, that's wrong. That's the wrong step. Have you been able to learn? Have you been able to use the demo account to be able to do something for yourself? If you are able to do that, then we can actually evaluate you and to know whether you could fund or not. And even in the funding, we advise you, because you don't start high, you start small. You know, so a lot of people get these things wrong. In Pips Global, we actually looking for how we can impact people. I tell my student, I tell people, I said, this is now my ministry, to impact people using the digital market, and it's working. We've got a lot of exciting testimonies, testimonials of people that are actually trading in our platforms. But that's just by the way. So number one is the impact-based orientation, and another one is the mentorship, the direct mentorship we offer. Have you been to a place whereby you just get to the platform and everyone abandons you? You don't know your left from your right. and they let you to assess the market just on your own, and you make a lot of blunders in the market. In Pips Global, it's never like that. Pips Global will hold you by the hands and actually mentor you directly. We give you one-on-one mentorship. If you can call, you can call. If you can chat, you can chat. There is always a team awaiting you to just respond to your questions. And that is the direct mentorship we are talking about. Number 3, we tell people we have the learning and the earning process. The learning and the earning process is whereby you are learning and you are using our copy trading strategy platform to make profit by yourself. This means that it is a hand-free process, a process that allows you to be learning, but you are connected to a strategy that helps you to profit daily. You are connected to a strategy that can actually give you wins, just like the masters. So this strategy is automated. So these are platforms that we have put in place just so that people are not just earning, but are excited in learning. The last one is that we have the Trade Hub and also the physical trading section where we make learning exciting. You know, people learn as if they are kids because we have actually put in place these platforms and strategies for them. And so this is the reason why Pips Global will actually be unique. All right.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dan, for sharing such knowledge. What's happening tomorrow?
Now, yeah, that's true. Tomorrow is a big one, actually.
Okay.
Now, before I go on with the tomorrow information, I did like everyone listening to me to put down this number. Okay. The number is 0812 116 8440. I call that number again, 0812 116 8440. The number is going to give you a free seat at the tomorrow's event. The tomorrow's event is a big event where we are putting together all of our best hands together, and they are going to be showing you, the live charts and also the process on how you can actually build a career if you are interested in learning this skill. So tomorrow we are having a presentation that allows you to know more about this market. You have questions. You've even asked yourself, why I've gotten knowledge about this market already, but I'm still losing. Come tomorrow. We are going to show you why you're losing. What is the solution? We are giving you the solution tomorrow. And another beautiful thing again is that get to know that tomorrow is free. And now somebody says, he says it's a big one. What makes it big? What makes it big is that if you've ever been to Pips Global and they have actually told you that, you've got to pay a certain amount of money to access our tools, to access our services, to train you, I want to tell you, we now train you for free for a period of time. Meaning that there is a promo running in Pips Global right now that allows you to get this training, our services for free. Access the platforms for free. You are paying nothing to anybody. All you need to do is just to be at that event. For you to be at that event is to SMS the word mentorship to this number 0812 116 8440. I call that number again, 0812 116 8440. The time for this event is 10 a.m. in the morning. Venue is the Heart of Port Harcourt, plot 136 NTA Road, Port Harcourt. As you SMS mentorship now, someone is getting back to you. The number again is 0812 116 8440.
All right, so Mr. Emmanuel Ihoma, please answer me this. What category of persons should attend tomorrow's event?
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Everybody is expected at this event. Okay. So long you can be able to earn a living for yourself, you can come for this event tomorrow because it's happening live at Pips Global. Just like my mentor said, he was a practicing pastor. Even men of God who feel that they need other means in which they can be able to take care of their family can come for this event. We need medical doctors, we need practicing lawyers, even students that are in the higher institutions that really wants to learn how to navigate the digital market can come for this event tomorrow. So you can use this opportunity to send an SMS to this number 0812 116 8440 0812 116 8440. Thank you.
All right. So, Mr. Dan, I'll just ask you this because we are pressed for time. Please, your short advice for those who have tried and failed.
Let me give my counsel, my humble advice to those that have actually tried and failed. And I want to tell you that it is a normal thing. I remember traveling to Lagos to learn, and then at a certain certification course, I lost about $4,000, and that pained me. But that's the learning process, leaving that program, I know what I learned, and I made more than what I lost, So the thing is, now you are doing something wrong. Definitely, that is why you actually lost, or that's why you're losing in the market. And I can tell you via experience that we that have gotten this experience over the years, decades, we've spent a lot of time in this industry. We can actually put you through. We can actually show you your wrongs, and we can correct these wrongs and make it right for you, so that you can start profiting. It's possible. Now, the venue, like I said, is the heart of Port Harcourt, NTA Road, by Location Bridge. All you just need to do is SMS the word mentorship to the number 0812 116 8440. We are giving out some lucky winners are going to be winning some good amount of money in dollars. If you come early enough, you increase your chances of actually being a lucky winner. SMS the word mentorship to this number 0812 116 8440. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, Mr.
Thank
Dan,
you for tackle. Yeah.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. I was having a private conversation with Mr. Henry Kinney, and you said something about the forensic audit.
Okay.
No, you will come back. I didn't forget. But you said something about a forensic audit. Can you just repeat that?
Yeah, what I mean is that audit isn't just about getting to bring out the list of, specifically in this regard with NDDC, the list of persons who had got contract from NDDC. But I think the purpose at that time was to unravel what those jobs, those monies were meant for, meaning that the auditor was expected to go beyond just telling us again, just those who were contractors, but to check out what money was given. These are public funds.
Go to the details.
To the details. To what you can even audit the projects, especially when it's even forensic audit, meaning that going beyond the face of the books to unravel even what could have been done underground, if you like. So to even follow the money from the point of disbursement to any point it would have gotten to. That is even not just audit, but forensic. Going beyond, if I feel like, deploying the best of the accounting tools and instruments to ensuring, or auditing tools, if you like, audit and account not being much separable. But professionals will say they are different in a way. But to be able to actually get to the bottom of it, and again, the reports expected from an auditor should be such that if there is any impropriety in the handling of it, state it and then make recommendations in that regard. If there are recoveries, get recoveries.
Dr. Bidman, let me like
I'm trying to say is that when what you read there, ESI or Judith Amechi, that is what that statement means is ESI, but even if it is correlative, there's a kind of alliance. There is nothing he has said so far that is within, that is just a weekend, that is within public domain. But what we are saying is this: yes, the weekend that conversation never mentioned ESI. ESI is different from Judith Amechi.
If ESI is different from Judith Amechi,
yes,
the statement. See, it is this statement that I'm looking at.
Yes, now is that statement?
I did not do. Dr. Obidima, I didn't do a private investigation on this matter. No, I did not do it.
I'm not here.
I'm not an investigative journalist. I've made that abundantly clear.
Yes.
The skill set and the work level is insane.
Yeah.
Is mad, right? But I can read and I can understand.
Yes.
When somebody releases a statement that is supposed to be a rebuttal, let's set the record straight. And you're using terms like Judith Amechi or...
No, ESI first. Or...
Oh, no.
That's what I had you read.
Oh, okay, let me go back again.
Yes.
Let me go back again.
That's what I had you read.
That's what
There is absolutely no iota of veracity in the allegation made by Mr. Wike against Dame Amechi and the Empowerment Support Initiative.
Yes, continue.
Dame Amechi did not and has never received 4 billion naira monthly payments from the Niger Delta. That's one.
Wow.
Quite contrary to the falsehood concocted and diffused by Mr. Wike, the counterpart funding between ESI and the NDDC is in public glare for scrutiny.
Exactly.
This is a separate item. It will be preposterous for Wike to allege that the ESI or
exactly.
That is the ESI. Hold on. The doctor, please hold on. ESI or Dame Judith Amechi was indicted. They would have just said ESI. And leave out Judith Amechi.
I understand what Kelly said.
Leave out Judith Amechi. You keep saying ESI and ESI or.
Yes. That or is
because
that.
the man who made the statement mentioned the
yes, exactly.
That's the point. So when you do that, you're telling me that you're telling me my understanding is
no. Let him finish.
My understanding is you're saying these two entities are linked.
Good.
You're saying these two entities are linked, so you could not establish a case between any of them. Yeah. That's my understanding of this statement. That's why I'm concerned about this statement.
Please, okay, allow, like Henry said, we're here to analyze it. That yes or it's just using the word, even if there is a kind of correlative or a kind of there was a kind of alignment between ESI or the person of Judith Amechi, that what Nelson Wike is saying or asserting is not true. But they have made it clear before this paragraph. It was quite clear. But beyond that, what I'm trying to say, looking at both Amechi himself, all of them, both him and the Nelson Wike, they all lied. Amechi saying that the wife is an industrialist.
What's the lie?
Huh?
What's the lie in it?
I'm waiting for him to land.
Which is industrialist?
Do you know everything about her?
What do you mean?
Nobody's a simple
Who is an industrialist?
You know everything.
Let him land so that we know where he's going to.
Is that right?
Because other than ESI, I've not heard of any other entity.
Hey, you've not heard? Doesn't mean it
doesn't
exist.
We have not also seen. We have not. There are things that are not hidden.
You don't know everything about it.
Even if you have a.
I'll shock you.
Have a shop, people will know that this shop belongs to this school or this university. But whatever it is, what is even the word industrialist?
I was going to ask. Is that industrialist?
So
the person that used it knows the context.
It's the way you used it that made you so wicked to respond now. That's why this requires this rebuttal has not come out.
Himself, I can't believe him, even when he also lied that he was using messages when he was a student in uniform. He didn't even have bicycle spoke.
Are you sure?
You know, God, don't say that. We are in the same environment. I know two of them very well.
All right.
I know Wike and Amechi very, very well.
In school.
So in this, let's come back here.
Let me tell you, even that his father was CEO of companies. The father of Wike had church in Do.
Do you know which
Dr. Obidima has? Dr. Obidima. Dr. Obidima. So can we stay on this issue?
They should not go to the one to bloat out what they are not.
Okay.
So whatever it is. I think also that an audit is not an indictment. It is when you push that matter forward for investigation that either such a committee, a body set up for such purpose, will look at it in details and know that it's a kind of fraudulent practices and make their report and their recommendation.
So you don't think that the way Henry Kene described the forensic audit, it will be established that whatever investigation may be required is already been done?
No.
Audit is financial investigation.
Audit is
financial investigation.
Yes,
that's correct.
That's all.
That's correct.
So what investigation are you talking about here?
Audit is the normal, what they call it, forensic.
For forensic takes it to the next level.
Yeah. No.
It's more making
forensics makes it deeper.
Yes, forensic takes it to the next level.
The audit also give you details.
To an extent.
When you talk of forensic, this forensic, as if they use one technology.
Forensic.
All right. So what I'm trying to say is that it is not whether forensic audit, whether ordinary audit, is not for purposes for indictment, is to ensure that records of the entity is brought in a way that will be clearer to everybody that this is the transaction of this entity from social period to social period. These are what.
Thank you, Doctor.
There is a kind of.
You say it's not an indictment.
Yes, it's not. If you have to indict anybody based on some infractions in notice, it must go further beyond that forensic DC.
And do what?
Yes, to a body that will look at it again.
Okay.
Or to a court of law that may also, it may take the people, if you feel that they have done something wrong, it may take those people to the court of law, or the government will come out with a report, and that report will be subjected to a committee that will go through it to get a white paper.
So now investigate it again. Okay. Dr. Kia.
Kelly, from the statement, I want to say that the person hasn't done a good job. First, he refused to separate the wife of Amechi from the establishment. Yes. Because when you have a corporate entity, it is not yourself alone. You have other members. Probably you may have a board of directors. You may have other trustees members. And so when somebody is singled out, it's like you are looking at that person different from the organization. So the person that put up the statement in defense of what Wiki said has not been able to establish the difference between the woman, the wife of the former governor, and that body. And that in a country where if you are the hands of affair, whatever happens in that organization, you'll be held responsible. People will want to look at the statement of Nyesom Wike from that perspective, because we are very quick to associate the person to whatever becomes the misnomer of that institution, to the person that probably is at the hands of affair. But having said that, what is the essence of conducting forensic audit? The essence is to put things right. The essence is for transparency and accountability. The essence is for the public to have idea of the way our resources have been put to use. That is my understanding of why a forensic audit should be. But again, when something unusual is being, discovered or perceived to be going on, forensic audit can equally be conducted, at least for people to be accountable for whatever actions. There should be a kind of management consequences in this direction. But in the light of when this statement is made, seem to give credence to the fact that something happens and the public is not aware of, and then you come up. It's like the statement is made in bad faith.
So rather than paint the wife in good light,
those who set up the panel who conducted the audit to come out publicly to let the world know that this is their finding. You that was not part of it decided to probe into what has never been declared. Then there should be a kind of preconceived mindset towards it. Because if this man has not described the wife as an industrialist, we wouldn't have known that 4 billion naira
was allegedly being received.
Yes. So in reaction to the statement, if you ask me, what is the connection between describing my wife as an industrialist and the business? So there are two things. That's why I say the statement is made in bad faith. And again, it tells us the essence and the misnomer, the all sort of rubbish going on in government. Delaying release of public audits for public consumption and scrutiny and perhaps to question. Why? It's because if 1 or 2 persons that were involved are in my cabinet to save the image of my cabinet. Remember, Senator Akpabio told us that certain percentage of contract in NDDC were in the hands of those who were there, part of the
senators.
Yes. So, what beyond the issue of Judith Amaechi, what about if the forensic audit is also having something to do with
even on Akpabio himself also?
Well, I think from the explanation, especially with the description of forensic audit by Ekine, that audit may never be released.
It's all right.
In this country, it may never be released.
And that's why it hasn't been released.
It may never be released.
So
never.
it is high time.
Unless we have someone who is out of the system that gets into office and he says he wants to get all of them.
Yes.
And then you go on ethics.
Which is wrong.
That's why I wondered why they even had to take out that venture. Maybe at that time the then minister didn't know he was going. Or perhaps I just don't wonder. I
there was pressure on Buhari by Joyce.
Okay, possibly. Possibly.
In fact, John Nune was on.
But he knew he wasn't going to get anywhere.
The forensic report should be done. In fact, was pointing on Akpabio.
You know, Kelly, to add, a part of the purpose for carrying out the forensic is also to cleanse a rather corrupt establishment. Is it when he was speaking at some point I was nodding in Discord. In Discord rather, it's not just the audit to examine the books or record like I explained earlier, but it means that even when you call for a forensic audit, it means that there is even a suspicion of financial misconduct.
No, but that was one of the things that Buhari said. Buhari said all the monies that the NDDC has received is not reflected on the ground.
Exactly.
So he was going to audit it.
Exactly. And when it's a forensic, there's also another purpose. Another purpose of forensic audit is that separating it from maybe another committee that Obidima was expecting. Sorry, sir. It is that report that can actually even be in form of evidence for prosecuting any person that would have been alleged to be culpable in that financial misappropriation. So you don't need another. That's why that document will hardly be released.
Take it and now or go to court.
Yes.
That's what
There's a big part to this statement. Before I read this statement, I didn't know that Judith Amaechi founded ESI.
We know it was.
No, he didn't.
I said I didn't know.
Okay.
Judith Amaechi founded ESI. We used to hear that ESI was a pet project. It could have been that someone else founded it and then she decided to partner with that person to do it. But this statement has told us that she founded ESI. Won't it also give force to people that believe that when Amaechi was governor, he empowered his wife's NGO to serve the public?
Yes.
He does that?
Yeah, you see, Kelly, honestly speaking, it's like most of us don't understand the kind of system we are. This country has gone down. This country has rotted from head.
Waiting for casket.
And when some of them tell you that they don't have houses here and there, you begin to wonder whether they are living in caves. Buhari said he has only one house in Kaduna.
So he has two.
One in Kaduna, one in Daura.
That's two houses.
But he has there's a house in London where they visited the family.
Are you sure?
What are we talking? They reported. Harry, please wait.
Yes, sir.
I'm analyzing.
But it's important to fact check you sometimes. It's important to fact check you, Dr. Bidima.
Also, it's doctor's house. They are adults. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But you also realize, Dr. Bidima, that with my questions, I can't be assertive.
Listen now.
There are public perceptions, and we're probing some of these perceptions if they can be established.
Why not wait? I think when he died, I read the report. I also saw over the television how the vice president Shetima led the team to his family house in London.
No, when we say family house, even I was careful to mention family house because it wasn't clearly stated. Do you know if it's Mama Daura's home?
Which one? Who are
discussing? And at the time, Mama Daura equally said, Mama Daura said that the last conversations he had with Buhari was looking forward to being, what's the word now? Discharged from the hospital. And then to return to Nigeria. Mm-hmm. And then they are given instruction for the hotel bills of those that were with him to be paid as he was returning on discharge.
Really?
Mama Dora said so.
Kelly, please. I don't know why sometimes what is reported, what we read on newspapers, what we hear over the radio or television should not be believed until somebody who is close to that man, we should believe what he's saying. And like now, he should also tell me that I should believe what Yensowuke is saying or what Amechi is saying. You see, the point is that the people carry their life to deceive the rest of us.
That's how you feel?
Yes, they receive the rest of us. You see, when I'm even hearing about this bill of paying, can also Buhari, can those who are not saying this is what Buhari told them, tell us how much, when he was president of this country, how much was spent on his medical bill?
That's a different conversation.
You know, so you see, this country is in a way that there's no transparency, no accountability, nothing is made very plain to the people.
Okay.
You know, and that is quite something of concern that should be of concern to all of us.
So that makes you strongly believe that now that this statement has told us that ESI is founded by Judith Amechi, if people believe that Amechi as governor was literally funding his wife's NGO to provide services, they won't be wrong.
That is why I said here, and you people wanted to say, are you sure? Where they say she's an industrialist, I say where? She said the funding of these things, you know, is from the resources. It's our resources.
No,
they use.
It's not correct.
Even yes, on weekend today, all the property he has everywhere. He's also an industrialist.
Okay. I think you've answered the question. Ekine?
Yes, please. It does not conclude, really, and I'm afraid that might not also really be the case. What we have experienced all over the world is when a leader, right, let's say the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria emerges, it's the choice of the First Lady to take out one aspect of charity work or another. And most times, the world over, such works are done on the platforms of agencies or institutions of like NGOs incorporated by those first ladies to carry out some projects. Some are charity, some are reaching out to children, education, and all of that. In Nigeria, to the best of my understanding in history, actually started with Babangida's wife with the family support program, and then went on and on. It can't quite be concluded that funds were drawn to those agencies from government coffers.
It can't be concluded.
No, it can't be concluded.
But it can be suggested.
There's a possibility. It can be suggested.
It can be suggested.
I can agree with you. What is possible to agree, I can agree. So the fact that it cannot be concluded also cannot be said that Rotimi Amechi was funding ESI from Rivers State government money. Such NGOs, look at the sources of funding for such organizations. It could be donations, aids. Sometimes they get funds from even international agencies, proxies. Sometimes it could also even be donations.
Could he have donated to it?
Yes, I want to say that. Yes. I say government give donations.
So he could have donated.
It's possible.
To it.
It's possible. It's possible.
Okay.
Things that are possible, I don't have to argue. Then again, sometimes in partnerships like the one we have just read now, that organization also partnered with an interventionist agency in the Niger Delta, perhaps in the area that agency is mandated to get into. The NDDC is an organization or an institution established by law to get into certain areas that they are mandated to do, including education, empowerment, training, and all that. So institutions or agencies, even if it is owned by a governor's wife that is going to those areas, they can partner with the NDDC.
So it can be
and
suggested,
those are sources of funds,
but not concluded.
It could be suggested by anybody who cares.
Dr. Kia,
yes.
The question, now we know that ESI was founded by Judith Amechi. Okay. So people have been saying, I've heard people say it. Me, I don't think
It's not wrong. It's not out of
place. I don't think So now they're telling me that she founded it. And people have been saying the governor as governor, Amechi, was empowering his wife through her foundation.
That is an unverifiable fact.
No, we're saying the suggestion, the thinking of people. There's a statement like this reinforce it. Their statement is not law. But let's not forget that there's public sentiment.
But there are certain thinking that is more of guesswork than actually getting the fact on ground.
Well, tell us the facts.
The facts are the sources of funding for NGOs. I've told you now.
No. If actually, just like we've been informed and told. There are several sources of funding. Spirited individuals can also donate.
Yes.
Don't mind you, it is all about the welfare of the people.
Yes.
And so if you are so carried away by the programs and projects of the organizations and you have what it takes, you can put in, you can donate. Government can also donate. Foreign organizations that are into that aspect of lives or taking care of people within that realms of it can also put in. So we cannot make an authoritative statement to that effect that during the times of Rotimi Amechi, he was empowering the wife through the program. Yes, if that was done, it's in the name of Rivers State government. It is a corrective responsibility. He acted or probably embarked on that on our behalf, not as Amechi as the governor.
I'm not sure I follow.
You didn't follow what I'm saying?
If he was he was the governor at the time.
Yeah, if as the governor
you're saying that what you have just said is Amechi could have acted individually, not as the governor.
No, I've not said that. You said by virtue of that the questions you asked that he, Amechi, was empowering the wife through that program.
Yes.
Not as an individual, but as the governor of Rivers State.
That's the question.
Is it unlikely?
That what? That's what I said. That if he acted that way on behalf of the government, not as an individual, then it is right because government also support spirited organizations that are into the welfare of the people.
Where is the what do people call it? The propriety.
Yes.
You occupy
a position
and you're giving undue advantage. Yes. It will be seen that you're giving advantage to your family member because you occupy that position. That's why today people are accusing Yeson Wike of selling land to his children, and they feel
there's
difference.
There's
difference.
They're quite different. They're quite different things.
Dr. Mr. Ndukwe.
You see, Kelly, I don't know why. Maybe because when I started, I said antagonisms, acrimonies that exist among politicians. They always come up with anything. Once this one is, you heard the name of this one. It will be like when a bed bug beats somebody. Bam! It reminds you, this particular individual come up with his own dossier. That's what I see. When we are talking about this one, like you are asking about the propriety or otherwise, of somebody being a governor and funding the Wise Pet project, what about, to start from the first one, what about the position of First Lady? The presidents allow it, the governors allow. Is it constitutionally allowed? Is it provided constitutionally?
No.
But they vote money for such offices and all that. That is it. I have said, when you, those at the center, the president in particular, it's just like we are looking at this TV. So every other place is a mirror image to them. This is what the president is allowing. Let us also allow. And again, we must remember that even though somebody who is a governor may not do that as a governor, government which he presides can also donate to such positions. That is it. And when government comes out with donation, will anybody now puncture that and say it was wrong? Because, for instance, ASI, if it were Judy's pet project, Amechi shouldn't have donated. If there's a caucus meeting and every other person has said, okay, let's empower this so that she can empower other women, Amechi will not donate. Is he going to be the only person that will be adjudged the righteous man in this country? See,
But you know why this
I understand what you are saying, okay?
No, Mr. Ndukwe,
yes.
The reason why these things come up is the way some of them portray themselves to the public.
Kelly, I have always told you,
that portrayal,
leave whatever is written on a car, join a car.
Get what I mean? It is
it takes you to
that portrayal that brings some of all these reactions and diatribes and the rest of them, because one say I'm saintly. Those that know you will come out and say, it's not true. You understand?
Yes. You see, Kelly, I have reached an age that even if Tinubu is in Asorok now, if he comes out and say, you all know that I don't touch government money, I will keep quiet too. But if he's asking one after the other, I will tell him, Mr. President, I don't know. Right there in that circle of guests, I will tell him, Mr. President, I don't know. He said, are you suggesting that I'm taking something? I'll tell him I still say I don't know. Because it will never be written on anybody's face that he's taking government money. That's the clause I will explain to him. I'm talking about the president. So it goes with those who are even making the allusions and allegations that, you see all these things, will it be wrong for a governor to do this? Because even God said man's heart is evil.
Okay. Somebody sent me a message that we need to hear what Yes or Wiki said. And I'm taking the pains to play what Yes or Wiki said, parts of it. And then I won't take reaction. We'll just move to the next issue.
Even if there's anything to react on.
I won't take any reaction.
This is the
let's listen.
This is the
First of all, he can claim to be my senior. It's not fair to him for him to make that kind of comment. It's not for the same local government with me, but for the man from the local government who claims to be. Who helped? It's not fair. So you are the one who defeated me. Who defeated Utumamichi? And now, you now for his president, he told you that you have an industrialist. Or you know his wife. Very well. Very, very well. Very, very well. And you know the wife is a businesswoman? No, certainly not. It's unfortunate, a young woman, how you can bring her up to this kind of discussion. But having brought her, let me tell Nigerians, I bet you must be fair to Nigerians now. You are insulting Nigerians. Why would you do this? When did your wife become an industrialist? Which of the manufacturing company does she own that has become an industrialist? I have always said, we are playing politics, let's play politics. Leave our wives out of this. I'm sure you will also understand I've never one day, never, as chairman of local government, as chief of staff, as minister of state, as governor, as minister now, I've never brought my wife to the public thing. It's not problem. Now you have said, your wife, they're industrialists. How much you're not fair to Nigeria? You're insulting the sensitivities of Nigerians. So unfortunate, a university graduate, so unfortunate, a former minister, so unfortunate, a governor, former governor, will say that my wife is a trader. Therefore, she is an industrialist. About wealth and no wealth. I will tell you. Our people are hypocritical. how people insult Nigerians, deceiving Nigerians. First of all, Amaechi's wife was not endorsed on this. I've never been. The best I know. And that's why I call on Mr. President to release the forensic audit of NDDC. Through Amaechi's wife company, every month 4 billion naira to train Niger Delta women for 1 year, 48 billion naira. And the forensic report audit is there. Who killed it was Malawi, the Attorney General then. The Attorney General then. One of the people who are talking about. You pleaded to that document. Sir, Mr. President should help Nigerians. You see, this is what I have always said. Mr. President should help Nigerians. Please, release the forensic audit of the NDDC.
Or is he a crime to get a contract from government?
4 billion naira a month to train Niger Delta women. 4 billion naira.
And you have evidence? I
have said, let Mr. President please do us a favor to release that document. Release that document. Mr. President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, my former Attorney General Malawi, killed that document because to protect those who are concerned.
But that's a big allegation.
I'm not saying, what I'm saying, let them release the document. If what I'm saying is not in the document, I will resign at the middle of FCT.
Okay. So, for those that missed it, FCT Minister speaking on that interview. So let's move on to the next issue.
Correct.
Okay.
Natasha showed up yesterday. She said she was going to resume, and indeed she resumed. The only thing is that she got there and the gate was locked. But she said something. Good thing Ekene is here. She said Akpabio appealed. Akpabio appealed, not the Senate. And in appealing, he joined the committees, the clerk of the Senate, joined all of those persons. He appealed the judgment of the lower courts. So in her thinking, or in her eyes, the Senate has not appealed the judgment of the lower courts. How do you interpret it?
In as much as I also do not know the parties in that suit at the trial stage, I wouldn't really know whether Akpabio was appealing as an interested party. First, would have to seek the leave of court if he was in the party at the trial stage. But if he was, then he has a right to appeal. Appeal, in that case, would be as of right.
Would that affect the substance of the case?
No.
In the sense that she is saying that it's his personal appeal, so he should not stop her resumption of duties as a senator.
There are even other legal issues when it comes to appeal, except that some of us, even in practice, senior lawyers are also turning the laws against itself. Appeal in itself does not serve as a stay of execution of any judgment of court.
Okay.
Once a judgment is given, it is enforceable at that moment. A valid judgment of court, given made by a competent court, is enforceable at that moment, whether you agree with it or you do not agree with it. The option you have if you do not agree with it is to appeal against that judgment. But we have turned in practice to the extent that even notice of appeal does appear to have the efficacy to stay execution. That is wrong. That's not correct. That's not what we're taught. That's not the law. A notice of appeal in itself is an intention expressed to say I'm going to appeal against the judgment of the trial court. It does not serve as a stay. Appeal in itself does not serve as a stay. Even when entered, these are some legal issues. Filing an appeal again does not mean an appeal has been entered. Technically, even when appeal has been entered, the law, as I understand, with decisions of court, doesn't also serve as a stay. That's why in the usual way, when you are dissatisfied with the judgment of a court and you file an appeal, you file along with a stay of execution. If you don't even have to try first at the trial court, it's even expected procedurally that you file your stay at the trial court that even gave judgment that you are not satisfied with. Right? Sometimes it's when that court disagrees or even maybe refuses to grant your application for stay. You bring an application for stay at the Court of Appeal. It should have been an order of the Court of Appeal, ordinarily, that should stay execution of a judgment. But for respect of the Court of Appeal in practice, the fact that an appeal has come before the Court of Appeal has been entered, you will now see a situation where a trial court will say, Abego, my senior brothers are already seized with this matter. Let us wait until whatever their outcome would be.
So maybe that's why some lawyers now act the way they act.
That's why I laid the foundation.
For the fact that an appeal has been lodged,
filed and entered,
don't proceed.
Stay execution. Right. That arguably applies. So it's not just about Natasha. In most cases, appeal has been. In fact, sometimes they would even bring the notice of appeal, or even the appeal is when entered. In fact, if it is entered, it's even an advanced stage to say, my lord, adjourn sine die to a long time until we come back from the Court of Appeal, if there's even an interlocutory appeal.
So when she says Akpabio appealed, it doesn't represent the Senate.
No, that's why I said it depends on who the parties were.
Let's also
if Akpabio was a party, it's House of Rights to appeal. Even when he wasn't a party, if he sought the leave of court as an interested party to appeal,
be joined,
provided the appeal has been entered and the appeal is valid, it's an appeal.
Okay, so if that be the case, would it validate the actions of the Senate yesterday in stopping her from resuming?
The action to carry out to enforce a judgment of court is not a personal action. It's not by force. Sorry, I will explain. Even when you have a judgment, there is a procedure to enforcing the judgment of courts. Even when you have a judgment in your hand, it is not by gate crashing. It's not by force. It's not by entering even that land perhaps that the court had declared that you have title over.
Okay.
Right? There has to be a procedure to enforcement. When that judgment itself will require that you enforce it. We're not going to a law class. There are actually two aspects of judgment, whether it's executory or executed. Those are technical aspects of it again, whether some is self-enforcing and another will require some procedures for it to take. But I, for me, would have suggested, and that's why some of us immediately when the judgment was given, maybe it's another aspect we would look at quickly, is questioning the lack of judicial activism in our judges at this time. And I've always spoken very strongly about that. The way a judgment is couched, the way a judgment is given can actually create defects again and even tie the hands of the judgment creditor, the beneficiary of that judgment, in a way that you have to wriggle through again some ways before you get it. If it was an express order, you just get the enrolled order of the court and it becomes also enforceable almost immediately. But when you create a condition again for a judgment to be given effect, it creates and those things are very alien and strange to me.
But there
even
wasn't
as
a
a
condition
scholar.
in this case.
It may be a salient condition. If you want us to go, okay, now look at this Natasha's case, my dear brother. Some of us, especially watching these issues in the legislature and in our judiciary. When you say judicial activism is expected, a judge lives in society, right? He applies the sociological components of it, the legalese, and then even gets to the facts that are happening in society and arrive at a judgment. Those are the days of Uputa, Kaide Esho, and the rest of them. But with respect to our judges this time, what do I mean? How could you? Somebody has come before a court and is saying that, look, someone has deprived me from participating in the proceedings of the House, of the Senate. And then that was unlawful because the decisions of courts are to the effect that that shouldn't happen. And then please order him to allow me to go back and do my work. You agree with the person. I agreed with you. And I said, instead of making an order to say, I order you to return, and I said, that person should admit you or should, like, you give a bit of a window of a leverage of that person to decide when and as to whether he will. Those are some of the aspects that were interrogated with respect to the couching of the judgment. It sounded like, you know, advice. Yes, and that's why I would say judges should be either hot or cold. You can't blow hot and cold at the same time. Okay. Be definite in the orders you're giving. Sorry, sir. There are qualities of a good judgment, meaning that there could be judgments, but there are qualities of a good judgment. Now, a good judgment has to follow a procedure of analysis of the facts that were brought before the court. You could imagine how what people have said, things, if both parties examining all, you have a leverage as to how you arrived at your own decision. But somebody picking up that judgment reading should understand how you arrived at the conclusion, the judgment that you arrived at. And then you must make definite orders. Good. That's even, there's that point even that makes you the judge.
So in
deciding.
In this case, the judge in the wardens was not definite.
With respect, that's my perception. No, when that opening was given.
I agree, but
you know, we still have to respect them.
The appeal, whether it's Akpabio,
whether it's Akpabio, whether it's the Senate, whether it is
the
all
appeal
of them.
has been lodged. Doesn't it suggest that they've accepted that judgment as an order?
Oh, that's another aspect of it. Now, again, you can actually, I don't know the part of the judgment or the entire judgment. Another aspect is this: you can actually appeal against a part of a judgment or the whole judgment?
He appealed.
So I don't know what
he
he appealed
appealed
against.
From the what I read.
Oh, great.
Akpabio appealed the order that asked for her reinstatement.
Presumption.
Okay.
That's what he has appealed.
No,
because his appeal is on the grounds that the court lacks jurisdiction to hear the matter.
And that's a critical one.
That legislative duties in chambers are in their exclusive reserve as legislators. The court has no jurisdiction to hear the matter. Right? And I want to assume that that's the argument they took to the Court of First Instance.
Okay.
Court of First
maybe in their
Instance.
defense.
In their defense. To say, this is our matter.
Yeah.
Take your hands off it.
And the court would have ruled on that matter of jurisdiction and say, look, where I have jurisdiction.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If the court did not establish jurisdiction, wouldn't have given that the order he gave, even though he gave it the way he did.
Excellent.
Right? So my question is, you lost at the first court of instance.
Yes.
The order is not definitive.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
But you've appealed it.
Yeah.
Doesn't that suggest that you accept that lower court order?
Who now? The Senate.
The Senate.
You mean?
Yes.
No. If you accepted the order of the court, you would not have appealed now. Except I don't understand you.
No, this is what I mean. This is what I mean.
Recognized it.
You recognize it as an order. You recognize it as an order.
Okay, but you disagreed with the order.
But you disagree with the order.
Yes, excellent.
That's what it means.
That's what it will mean.
That's what it will mean.
Yes. That the Senate acknowledging that proceeding got to that point, and then that the judgment was given. There is a judgment.
It's against them.
It's against them, but they disagreed with the judgment.
So they have appealed it.
That's the way I look at it.
That's what it means.
That's what it is.
That's what it means.
That's what it is.
So on the heels of that, would it be safe to validate the actions of the Senate yesterday?
Arguably, yes.
Arguably,
yes.
Mr. Ndukwe?
Yes, is my answer. You see, Kelly, Henry has schooled us like I did yesterday. Who was that person that gave me PhD in political science? Dr. Nwigwe. So if I leave here, I will also go and then don the garb of law.
PhD in law.
PhD in law. Henry has also made it possible. You see, Kelly, law, I do not have, I don't understand. Even though I read and understand things. But I always tell you I use practical wisdom. What is Natasha looking for in that Senate? That you have gone to court, the thing seemed to have favored you, or even outrightly favored you. But these people stood up and went on appeal and announced it. They didn't end there on that appeal. They told you that that thing you are doing, don't come. Kelly, I don't know. You see, these politicians, they are the problem we have in this country. Why not you wait until that particular appeal is heard? Natasha mobilized. Are you the only person that has supporters? Now, do you think they will allow you and your entourage to enter that particular Senate chamber? Having told you, stop, don't come. You now moved. As she moved, they blocked it. Perhaps good lesson to tell her that, you know, I always say, a strong man is not born in one village. As she came, they blocked her. What she should do is she should go back. Because the Court of Appeal has to do anything. The way Henry put it is the way I understand this thing. It might not be indeed that the Senate has completely accepted that, but they've disagreed with that judgment. That's why they went on appeal. So Natasha, on her own, should have comportedly allowed the whole thing to have fizzled out and say, okay, have the appeal.
Okay.
Let us see.
Dr. Kia?
From what Mr. Ndukwe said, I think I want to differ a little because she's representing people.
The people didn't tell her to behave the way she did.
No. She's representing some set of people.
Yes.
And then her absence is also creating that
not in doubt.
Vacancy in that aspect. So she reserved the right to find a way.
When she's told not to come?
Those who told her not to come, those who told her not to come, they are not the Lord themselves.
Exactly.
Oh.
They are not the Lord themselves.
It's all right.
Now, from what I learned from this legal friend here, you lost at the court of first instance. in the first place, if you know that they don't have the right to entertain that case, you shouldn't have even given any consent to that fact. You've lost, and you are saying they don't have what it takes to entertain your case.
So that's the appeal. No, that's the appeal.
What I'm saying.
That's the appeal.
Yes. So it means that first and foremost, we should obey the law as it is at the moment first.
But that goes against the legal procedural circle.
That's what I mean. That's the only nag about Natasha's case. It's not about the
No, it's not about that. That's why I started by asking him those line of questions.
Lead questions.
Because we want to understand. I like Natasha. I'm a fan. But I'm not going to be taken by sentiments.
No, this is not a sentiment.
She even said it. Natasha even said it yesterday when she was talking. She asked for the appeal, which would mean that she either has been served or she just asked to get it. But she asked for the appeal and stated that the appeal is written in Akpabio's name and not the Senate. That's why I asked the question, Akpabio appealing, does it make it less of the Senate or is still connected? And
from his explanation, if he was party to the case, he reserved the right to.
Or even if he were not
party.
party.
He was, and he won on the basis of it. But the question is, should we continue in this way? What is the substance of this matter? What actually is the substance of the matter? Is it? Yes. Because when we allowed the issue on ground and chase shadow, we end up embarrassing ourselves. I had a video play that talked about that discussed about 10 African countries looking at the independent nature of their judiciary without political interference. Nigeria is virtually absent.
They cannot be there now. If you were locked in a room and then asked whether Nigeria...
So what does that tell us? It means that our judiciary is not actually helping us.
Even if they have put Nigeria
what has the judiciary done now?
No, what I'm trying to say is this. If by virtue of his explanation, if there had been that proactive pronouncement, that judgment, that give effect to the fact that the woman should be there in the house, I think the level of contentions now wouldn't have been.
But even with the contention, right? Even with Adaramodu saying, and there's no declarative, there's no order, blah, 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 and so on and so forth. He was asked, are you aware that Akpabio has appealed it? He said yes. So if Akpabio has appealed it, leave all of those things that you're saying, the judgment is not an order, is this and that. No, if you want to disregard it as not an order, don't appeal it. But it has been appealed. So for the fact that you have appealed, it means that as it is, as nonsense as the judgment is, you know it is against you, and it's a valid instrument. It's a pronouncement of court. You've gone to a higher court to challenge that nonsense document.
Okay.
Right? So the process is already it's a legal. I'm wondering, you want to call judiciary. I'm a bit confused.
No, you don't.
In this matter, in this matter,
okay.
They say there was no order, Abi. No problem. That's what they said. But they have also appealed that thing that they said is not an order.
No, there was an order. It might not be declarative.
No, just get what I mean. I'm saying that's what they are claiming, Abi. But even in their claims, they did not remain as a claim. They took the next step to a higher court to appeal it. So if they've appealed it,
well, from my understanding of what the learned person said here, to embarked on appeal, does that mean that you should stay actions?
No.
Without the stay of execution?
But he also explained that practice has stemmed from another practice in court over the years.
Yes.
That by the time you go to a lower court to hear the same matter, the lower court tells you this matter is before my senior. You can't expect me to decide on this matter that's already for my senior. So let us wait until the senior decides. He also said that.
And like I said, especially when the appeal has been entered. And let me just say something clearly here. I think perhaps it's because it's a political matter. I know that when there are political matters, they have a different coloration in some way for a different purpose. Perhaps the purpose for Natasha and Yusuf and the number of them that were is to also make another public statement Otherwise, if you got a judgment, if you're a judgment creditor, judgment in your favor, I mean, and then you wanted to go even enforce or execute the judgment, and then you are confronted with an appeal that this judgment has been appealed against, right? It does not take away the judgment. It does not upturn the judgment, only temporarily stays the judgment, more or less. Now, when you get that, what you need to do, get your lawyer, okay? Get the appeal that has been filed against you. If the appellant's brief has also been filed and served on you, respond to it. The Court of Appeal now has another opportunity to either affirm the judgment of the trial court in your favor
or
to throw it out. Now, there is no room for self-enforcement or judgment of court. Like I said, even where judgment is to be enforced, there is a procedure. There is the judgment enforcement rules, whatever kind of judgment that you have to follow to enforce it. Then even in the nature of this particular one, if I were the legal counsel to the distinguished senator, I write, especially with the issues around it, you write what sometimes we take a step, an additional step, a surplusage, notifying the judgment debtor the implication of disobeying an order of court and to indicate your intention to enforce that judgment. It's not that a law requires you to do that. So you wrote to the Senate, for instance, if you did that, I am going to resume Oseswade in compliance with the order of court and attach that order of court, even if the order has been served on them. That is to force them to probably elicit a response, a reply from them. And if they reply that letter and say, look, no, we have filed an appeal has been entered, they will be forced to attach it.
Okay.
Then the reasonable step to take is to now look at that appeal. If you have a doubt, go to the registry of the Court of Appeal. If there is an appeal indeed that has been entered, you take the necessary step, not to go to force yourself through to want to enforce the judgment. That for me is a little nagra I think I would have observed in even what I was watching on the screen yesterday.
Dr. Kia, you want to conclude so I can move to Dr.
Yes, from what he has said so far, I think that self-enforcement is not the best approach to it.
Dr. Obidima.
Yes, Kelly, I think with due respect to my brother Henry, I think he also contradicted himself in his analysis.
I was expecting this, yeah. So please go on.
If appealing a matter is not a stay, then what is holding Natasha from resuming? A court has made a pronouncement on the issue, and what Senate was saying when Natasha wanted to resume on one certain Tuesday like that.
Tuesday.
Yeah, that they have not received the judgment, the CTC. Now that they have received the CTC, and I want to say the appeal, is it in Akpabio's name or as President of Senate?
I think we've addressed all of these things.
Yeah?
We've addressed all of these.
No.
We don't know at the moment, but I made the assumption that assuming it is this, assuming it is that, assuming it is that.
That's what I mean now, that we've addressed all of these things.
No, I know why I'm saying this, because he said Akpabio appealed, not the Senate. Did he appeal as President of Senate or as Akpabio? If he appealed as Akpabio, it's a personal decision. Akpabio must be separated from the institution called Parliament.
Okay.
And he has no power to stop an elected senator from representing her people.
Okay.
No. But because this is happening because of the kind of country we are, and it is even laughable, so shameful that Senate will be making that statement that court has no power over the activities.
If court has no power over the activities, they will not have filed an appeal.
No, but what warranted that statement?
Maybe it's show of force.
Well, yeah, this is what I said.
A show of force.
Because nobody, no institution, not even executive, nobody is above the constitution of this country. Well, everybody's conduct about.
So it's based on the constitution that they may be making the statement that they are making.
There's nowhere in the constitution that exempts any particular group
So what if?
Or persons.
So what if the Court of
being
Appeal?
subject to the.
What if the Court of Appeal rules in the affirmative for them?
Yeah, if we have not gotten there, let us start from where we are now.
No, but
the point there is that if Natasha resumes, and along the line, there's a contrary opinion at the Court of Appeal, Natasha will go back home, maybe, and stay and appeal the judgment of Supreme Court. In other words, as far as appeal is not a stay, he will not obey the judgment of appeal court and stay away until Supreme Court.
But at that time, right? What you just argued that nobody is above the Constitution.
Nobody.
Good. But at that time would have been established by the judgment of the Court of Appeal that, hey, what happens in the House between lawmakers is a legislative privilege.
Yeah.
That the court doesn't have jurisdiction in getting involved.
The point there is that all these are assumptions. Yeah, it's assumption because we have not gotten there. Court has not said either way. Because I don't know. Even in Senate claims, I've never seen where Parliament say court has no power over them. It's here and hearing it in this country, Nigeria. I'm hearing it. So if the judiciary is insulated from every court procedures and actions, then executive should also be insulated. Judiciary itself should be insulated because they also take judiciary to court. They are the people who preside over the court. They still take them to court. In other words, nobody is above the law of the land. Okay. So why must people be making this kind of statement? That we are going to a situation where it's going to be, we deploy self-help in most cases.
Okay.
Because I can say also that I'm not subject to the law.
I wish you were.
So the point I'm trying to make is that, you see, what is going on in this country, we should all rise up to condemn them.
I'm not sure I follow what you mean by what's going on in this country.
Yes, what the evil, the wickedness that is going on in this country is bringing us down. It's making us to look stupid before the Committee of Nations.
Okay.
We should, our political behavior should be civilized.
Okay.
Our manners and our approaches, the way we do things in this country should be civilized.
Okay.
We should not behave as if, yes.
We should be heavenly.
Yes.
Yeah, you see,
we should not behave as if we're in zoo.
Okay.
One aspect truly that Doc actually brought out, which is not just me, when he said I appear to have contradicted myself. It does appear that the legal system in practice is contradicting itself.
And I think you
are
abundantly clear on it.
I stated here, sir, that the law, not even the law, even with decision, is that elementary law, appeal does not serve as a stay. Sorry, sir. I had stated that. And I've also said that it is unfortunate that it does appear in practice. Judges of lower courts, when they are confronted with an appeal, especially when it is entered, that they will, if you like, even if you want to push it, they will adjourn the matter sine die. Wait until when the Court of Appeal decides one way or the other. Like I said again, that does not change the judgment. Then I also said that even when you want to be the Nigerian, one second, sir. I have been one lawyer that, just 1 second. I've been one lawyer that has actually even argued this. I say, sir, are you therefore telling me that the law has changed from appeal not serving as a stay? And if I insisted, the point we have made further here is that even when I want to enforce that judgment of my client, we are simply saying there is yet a procedure. Let us even assume that you want the judgment to be enforced. Let it not be stayed. What's the procedure?
I think Natasha has also a lawyer.
That's what I said.
And the lawyer is also rightly advising her. I don't think Natasha will take some certain steps without her lawyer making some.
You know what I can acknowledge? The lawyer would have also, sorry sir, the lawyer would have also advised, no, let's have this short conversation. The lawyer would have also advised I said here that look, let us not wish away the fact that it's a political matter, sir. Maybe I would have done the same to look the other way. Go and make this public statement and come. Otherwise, no lawyer will say, go and self-enforce.
Harry,
Okay.
you see, I don't know what you mean by self-enforcement.
Yeah.
This woman is going back to resume.
Yes.
Which
is normal. And they stop you. What do you do?
She's not using police.
Yes.
Military.
Condemnable.
To force
the
herself
action of the
into that
police.
place.
Exactly. She didn't even force herself anyway.
Definitely.
And they stopped her. But go 5 for 48. Contempt of court.
Yeah, that's exactly.
So that's the point we are making. Not
exactly. This is what I'm not saying.
I said there are options and procedures.
So now the lawyer may have advised her go and resume.
Yeah.
If they stop
that the
you,
appeal cannot stay.
Yes.
The execution go.
Yes, go.
Let us see
now,
what
if
happens.
they stop you, we now know
I agree
what
with you.
next thing we'll do.
This I agree with you.
You know, so let us also watch next days what is going to happen.
Because the action of stopping her could be contemptuous.
She also said that she's going back to her lawyers.
Yes.
For the next line of action.
Exactly.
Let her go back.
No, so it is not the issue of self-enforcement. She's going to resume according to the judgment.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Go and carry her.
You know, I said she went there yesterday to resume.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
You see, if they did not, that Tinubu can put airbus in River State without that provided in the constitution of this country.
Very unlawful position.
So,
in violation of the constitution itself.
And that is what the impunity the Senate is also now trying to throw.
And they are trying to even ratify that.
So
the same
why
Senate
must we not? In fact, there should be revolutionary approach
against the Senate. And it's the same
Revolutionary what?
Revolutionary approach.
Will you lead?
See, that is the problem. That's why we are done.
Okay,
That's a simple question.
That's why we are done.
That's a simple question. Will you lead?
Are you okay now?
What can that lead? Last hunger and bad governance, I was there.
And then the same sole administrator is appointing sole administrators everywhere.
Dr. Bidima, are you done?
You say I should stop now. When it did not give me time to explain myself, so I say I should stop.
So the whole thing is on
let me apologize to our listener who wants to contribute. We're out of time. We're even a final story, but if I attempt to drop that story, we won't close.
Oh wow, how time runs. Really?
I'm thinking of dropping that story, so we'll conclude it. But with the ginger of Dr. Bidima,
we'll guarantee you that we'll be quick about our response.
We'll be quick?
Yeah, we'll guarantee.
Okay.
But it should know that he has taken more
Please
time.
save our time now, please, on this one only.
No, which one? If it's
just for the last story.
If it's something about the River State, I'm interested. If
How
it's
did you
something
know what
that is not about River State, what is my interest? Abba should go.
Okwebolo says he didn't have hot yam in his mouth when he made the statement to Obi. He said it wasn't a threat. Notify me if you're coming to my state so I can guarantee your security. That's the clarification he made yesterday. Did he commit a crime? He said if it's a crime, so be it. That I ask you to notify me if you're coming, so I can guarantee your security. Dr. Bidima, I'm closing in less than... no.
If I had the way to suggest, I would have suggested that you take it last.
It's not a good idea. This is not a good idea.
You should have taken it
No,
last.
Dr.
Some of us have less than 1 minute.
I'm ending the show. I have to end
No,
the
some of
show.
us guarantee you less than 30 seconds to respond to that.
None of you can guarantee me less than 30 seconds.
I cannot
It's not
even
possible.
go more than 10 seconds.
No, nobody can guarantee me.
Because
now watch.
has nothing
Now
to
watch.
say.
Let me close. I have to close the show. We'll discuss this tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll discuss this so that we can have time to elaborate on it. But for now, let me not tempt myself. To our esteemed contributors, please forgive us. Today, the time not just allow. Dr. Braille Care, lecturer, River State University. Doctor, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Kelly. Thank you, our listeners.
Do you have a final word?
The final word is that our judiciary should be responsive.
It's all right. Herrick, a legal practitioner, national legal advisor, Committee for the Defense of Human Rights. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me. Judicial activism should be reinvented. And again, nobody has the power to restrain any other person from moving around or visiting any part. No permission is needed for anybody to visit any state, except you're going to visit that particular person. Maybe if Obi was to visit Ecuador and then was notify me now so that I prepare for your breakfast, or that's different. But it's entering the state, it doesn't need any permission or notification whatsoever. And security should be ensured by the governor at all times, not only when he's notified.
Noted. That's the 60 seconds to reply. It's just like if we had the conversation, there would have been another thing. So let's end it here. I like peace. Dr. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, Kelly.
International controversy.
International.
I want to say this.
Controversy.
That's what I said it before. Like that. There's no house of diplomacy in Dr. Obidima. One, not this.
I will discuss diplomacy.
This one, if Doc takes 30 minutes, I will justify him.
Why?
You are the ones that constitute.
Thank you.
The man was ready to conclude this thing in less than 30 seconds.
Thank you. I will discuss it. Is there anything like diplomacy in Nigeria?
Carry on, sir. And, thank you.
So, the point there is that this man, they call him Monday, what?
Dr. Obidima, we are closing. It's a closing remarks I'm asking for.
He should go back.
Monday, those state governor.
He should go back to be tutored on the elementary things about government. And those ones who left the secondary school.
All right, doctor.
And as a governor, it is a disgrace.
Okay, doctor.
That he doesn't even know what he's saying.
Okay, doctor.
P2B will enter Edo State.
Okay.
Without telling him that he's coming to Edo State. If he bring talks to fight P2B, obedience in Edo State will bring talks to also counter his own talks.
Okay, Dr. Obidima, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
You don't have a final word?
I don't want to. Let it end.
Let it end, okay. And it has ended. Bye-bye, everyone.
Thank you.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 23rd July. In 1952, Egyptian army officers launched a revolution, changing Egypt from a monarchy to a republic. In 1967, a riot began in Detroit as African Americans and the city's police department were involved in violent confrontations following a police raid on an illegal drinking club. The unrest, which lasted for 5 days, resulted in 43 deaths, 342 injuries, and approximately 1,400 buildings burnt. In 1999, with the launch of NASA's orbiter Columbia, U.S. astronaut Eileen Collins became the first woman to command a space shuttle mission. In 2000, a pipeline fire near Warri in Delta State claimed the lives of around 40 fuel scavengers. In 2011, singer Amy Winehouse died of alcohol poisoning in London, England at the age of 27. And in 2012, U.S. astronaut Sally Ride, the first American woman to travel in space, died at the age of 61.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Wait, you look like a wannabe twins. You know when two people want to be twins? You know when you are in secondary school and you have two girls, like two hideous friends, who...
Why do they have to be hideous?
Who are trying to act like, their sisterhood. They're always wearing the same things. They're always wearing the same... I don't know, but that's just the way I think about it now. My son is saying that is true.
No,
yeah.
All right, what do you think? I mean, the couple wearing matching outfits. What do you think about a couple wearing matching outfits? Cringy? Nice? Beautiful? Do we still see a lot of people doing that these days? I mean, the text message here says, good morning, Queen. I love it all, but sometimes the clothes they wear tell me off, especially when not worn with the right accessories. Only to take Esquire from Lumibo. All right. Okay. But if it's well accessorized and looks beautiful, you like it. So I'm sure it's something you'd want to do. Thank you so much for texting. Let's take a listen to this song. Let Me Know by Mo Jeezy. When, as we're done with it, we'll take some more stories and also take your reactions on the story. It's entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay right here with us.
this time around, I want South Africa to emerge victory. I want them to be victorious.
Oh, that was mean. Away from that, take a listen to Blessing CEO when she said that she would send food to her husband to be now. I don't even know when they're getting married, right? But she would send food from Enugu to Lagos. Send it to him. Being someone who didn't like to cook, but she had to do this because of love.
Cook from him. Sometimes if I'm in Enugu, I'll webily down to Lagos. That's how much I love him.
So you will cook in Enugu? Yes. And webily down to Lagos.
I got a lot of delivery then.
Once you're in love, you will not ask questions. You will do things effortlessly. The moment you come and start asking, sweetheart, should I cook for my husband? You don't love him. Because you would do it if you genuinely love. He's not even a food type. But I just want to be. I know they go YouTube, they learn different cooking.
Wow.
Do you know that for more than 4 years, I don't cook? I have a chef that cooks. They will just come and make like different buckets of soup. There was then my son even reported me to my mother. My mommy does not cook. So when he came early in the morning, we shall make. So I think it's just when you love people, you just want to make them happy. It gives you joy. So I have not done that for a while. So I felt it was a way of making him feel special. Are you?
The trend.
Which trend?
It's a Nicki Minaj trend.
Anything when you get ahead, no involve me.
Mommy, wait first now. Don't conclude just like that.
We'll be Nicki Minaj first, yes.
So it's like a heel trend.
Now we'll be Nicki Minaj, no yeah,
Mommy.
From Anambra.
She's like a celebrity artist.
You see, now this thing, and the narration. And the children of this day. See the kind of dirty risk way they take. Now.
Mommy, it's not that deep.
Jason needs to get Nicki Minaj.
Sometimes I just feel these videos are well planned out, but maybe they're not. This is a trend. Nicki Minaj trend going on. This just going all around social media with girls trying to stand on one of their legs wearing a heel. And then I've just seen a lot of remakes and people doing that video. Please, I just hope that no one falls. While doing that. The thing about social media is that it's just one thing that comes up and it's what is talked about at the moment. After some time, it just phases out and another comes up, another. It's like a continuation of fun activities, sometimes sad ones too, that may never end. Well, media personality responds to someone who said, I lost my hearing during pregnancy. I entered psychosis during pregnancy. My ribs snapped during pregnancy. Come on, beg, what is the actual issue? And Bemi says, the people who do it multiple times with all these issues, are you okay? I understand the ones who have no issues, but those of you who almost died the last time, why go again? Do you love yourself at all? Well, she's got a number of people reacting to this, saying that's what comes with being a woman. Sometimes certain things just happen, especially when you're carrying a baby, and it's okay to make those sacrifices for your child. Other people think she's just being too much by making such statements and asking women if they're okay getting pregnant over and over again after having certain complications or issues, health challenges during a particular pregnancy, maybe the first or not. This video of Wizkid talking about religion and how his family was able to manage religion in their home. Take a listen.
It's like Christian and my dad is Muslim, and I never one time had an argument about the religion or what the kids wanted to do, because my dad would be like, yo, do whatever you want. If you want to be a Muslim, cool, go to the church. If you want to go to the mosque, go to the mosque. Like, do whatever you like. There was never that. So like, all I understood was love was the only thing that kept them together for so long. My parents been married for so long. My oldest is like 38. My parents, they've been together through thick and thin. So it's like, that has really like helped me in the way I see life, that we just need to spread more love. Like, that's all. That's it. And I love my parents till death. I love them so much that everything. I'm a father's like.
I love my parents to death, he said. Parents taught him that love is the ultimate. Different religion, Muslim, Christian, but they stayed together in love. That's a great lesson to leave for your child. I mean, his last album was dedicated to his mother who passed. Was it last year? I think sometime last year. And even the cover art, the cover and the art was his mom, Murayo. Right? I think. All right. Thank you so much for tuning in to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Stay right here with us. In 2 minutes, the World News with Faustina Oputu will be next. I am Queen Chima. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, Rivers State top state with highest number of inmates on death row. Dangote laments Nigeria becoming destination for toxic petroleum products. On the foreign scene, Ukrainians protest Zelensky's bill targeting anti-corruption bodies. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The Nigeria Correctional Service, NCOS, has recorded a total of 3,833 inmates on death row across custodial centers in the country out of a national inmate population of 81,558. The service public relations officer, Deputy Controller Abubakar Umar, disclosed this today in Abuja. Umar debunked the recent media reports by some online platforms that Kano, Kaduna and Lagos states have the highest numbers of IDR with a total of 1,300, 1,250 and 2,055. He said that the available statistics by the NCOS presently show that Ogun, Rivers, Enugu, Lagos and Delta states have the highest number of inmates sentenced to death. He also said that Osun, Ebonyi, Oyo, Kogi and Anambra states recorded the lowest figures in the same category. The Police Service Commission, PSC, has vowed to flush out drug addicts in the Nigeria Police Force and has extended an invitation to the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency to assist the Commission achieve this notable objective. Head Press and Public Relations of the PSC, Ikechukwu Ani, in a statement said the PSC chairman made the vow during a visit to the corporate headquarters of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, where it formally met with the agency's chairman and chief executive and his management team. And he said the chairman of the commission, DIG Hasimu Argungu, used the occasion to invite the agency to join the commission in all the processes of screening prospective Nigerians who are desirous of joining the Nigeria Police Force. DIG Argungu, who was received by the chairman of the NDLEA, Brigadier General Buba Marwa, said there was need for a functional partnership between the Commission and the agency in the fight to eradicate drug abuse in the Nigeria police. Argungu said it was dangerous to give firearms to drug addicts and vowed that the Commission is poised to flush out such officers in the police force. In response, Marwa pledged the agency's commitment to assist the Commission sanitize police recruitment. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, has called for collaborative effort to provide a fuel refining hub for Africa, saying the task should not be left to a single country. The Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPCL, Bayo Ojulari, made the call at the Global Commodity Insights Conference on West African Refined Fuel Market in Abuja. While delivering a special address at the conference, Ojulari said the theme of the event, Building an African Fuel Refining Hub, was timely as it reflected the current convergence in the global energy landscape. He urged stakeholders to embrace collaboration rather than exclusion. Meanwhile, the President and Chief Executive of Dangote Industries Limited, Aliko Dangote, has lamented that Nigeria and other African countries are increasingly becoming a destination for cheap, often toxic petroleum products, many of which are blended to substandard levels that would not be permitted in Europe or North America. Dangote raised the concern during the ongoing West African Refined Fuel Conference held in Abuja. The event is organized by the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA, and S&P Global Commodity Insights. Dangote revealed that due to the continent's limited domestic refining capacity, Africa imports over 120 million tons of refined petroleum products annually at a cost of approximately $90 billion. While appreciating the management of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited for making some cargoes of Nigerian crude available to the refinery from the start of the production to date, he revealed that the company monthly imports between 9 and 10 million barrels of crude from the United States of America and other countries. The Senate has approved President Bola Tinubu's external borrowing plan of over $21 billion for the 2025 to 2026 fiscal cycle, paving the way for the full implementation of the 2025 Appropriation Act. The approval followed the presentation of a report by the chairman of the Senate Committee on Local and Foreign Debt, Senator Aliyu Wamako, who noted that the plan was first submitted to the National Assembly on May 27 but was delayed due to legislative recess and documentation issues from the Debt Management Office. The chairman of the Senate Committee on Appropriations, Senator Olamileko Adeola, said most of the loan requests had already been factored into the medium-term expenditure framework and the 2025 budget. While the approval drew broad support, it also raised concerns. Senator Sani Musa clarified that the loan disbursement would span 6 years, not just 2025. Suspended Kogi Central Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan has described President of the Senate Godswill Akpabio as the worst ever in the history of Nigeria. Natasha disclosed that Akpabio runs the Senate like his third term as governor of Akwa Ibom State. The embattled lawmaker disclosed this while addressing newsmen in front of the National Assembly gate. Natasha, who was poised to resume sitting, was prevented from gaining entrance into the National Assembly complex. Condemning the act, the lawmaker said Akpabio has done her many wrongs. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The media office of Judith Amechi, wife of the former governor of Rivers State, has condemned recent allegations by Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, describing his claims as baseless and politically motivated. Responding to Wike's televised accusation that Amechi and the Empowerment Support Initiative, ESI, received 4 billion naira monthly from the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, Mechi emphasized that neither she nor ESI has ever received such funds. The media team, led by Dike Bekwele, clarified that ESI, a registered NGO since 2011, maintains a transparent and mutually beneficial partnership with NDDC to support youth and women empowerment initiatives in the Niger Delta. The statement added that the partnership has been successfully implemented since inception, with both the ESI and the NDDC expressing satisfaction, as numerous youths and women across the Niger Delta have benefited from the scheme aimed at promoting self-reliance and sustainability. The statement clarified that these programs are documented and publicly verifiable. Describing Wike's remarks as false and defamatory, Amechi challenged him to produce evidence from the yet unpublished NDDC forensic audit report or resign and issue a public apology if no such evidence exists. The 2023 vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Dati Baba Ahmed, says his principal Peter Obi was aware of his decision to attend the National Executive Committee meeting led by Julius Abure as part of efforts to reconcile aggrieved members of the party. Baba Ahmed, who spoke when he appeared as a guest on a television program, described himself as a peacemaker on a peace mission. He explained that the Labour Party is not a party to walk away from, be abandoned or be ignored. Baba Ahmed said the Labour Party, like other parties, had been a victim of the captors of the Nigerian state, hence the need for leaders of the party to rise to the occasion and unite it. On the statement by the national coordinator of the Obedient Movement Worldwide, Yunusa Tanko, that Obi's supporters were not aware of the meeting with the Abure-led group, Baba Ahmed said he does not talk with Tanko, but relates directly with Obi. A family member of the late vice chairman of the Obele Council of Chiefs, Ferdinand Dabiri, says the motive behind his murder remains unclear. Speaking to newsmen, the family member, who chose to remain anonymous, revealed that residents fled in panic after gunshots were heard during the family meeting aimed at restoring peace in the area. He noted that Chief Dabiri was among those leading efforts to end the long-standing crisis in Obele, which he said has been driven by cult-related activities since 2009. The family member clarified that the unrest is not linked to political or traditional leadership disputes.
We're having a family meeting in our town hall. Part of our agendas is how to make peace in our community and also in our family. Before the young man came inside and didn't speak anything, he just walked down to the late Chief Dabrisin and shot him. We have already made peace. Chief Dabrisin is also one of the people making peace. The existing issues is also the crisis have been rocking in the community. It's just a courtesan. We have been tackling over more than 2019 now. So it's not a chieftaincy or political crisis. And we're also appealing that the government should also, and the local government chairman, the administrator, appealing that we also assist us. Even the chiefs who are supposed to be are not here.
Another member of the community attributed the prolonged unrest in Obele to a lack of effective leadership, calling on the government to establish a military base in the area to enhance security.
The leadership in this community is not what it ought to be. I will suggest a situation whereby the government, both from the states and the local government, will come to our aid. If it requires getting us a military base here, it will be a long way.
Today FM records that Chief Dabiri was killed last week Saturday by a man from Obele community nicknamed Cairo. It was gathered that the suspect walked straight to the chief during a family meeting, shot him and drove off in a motorcycle. The River State Police Command has, however, assured that it has launched an investigation into the murder and would inform the public of its findings in due time. Moving on now to the foreign scene, President Volodymyr Zelensky has signed a bill that critics say weakens the independence of Ukraine's anti-corruption bodies, sparking protests in several cities and drawing international criticism. The new law grants the Prosecutor General control of the National Anti-Corruption Bureau and Specialized Anti-Corruption Prosecutor's Office, SAP, and critics say it undermines their authority. In an address, Zelensky said both agencies would still work but needed to be cleared of Russian influence. After the bill passed, hundreds of people gathered in Kyiv for the biggest anti-government protest since the start of Russia's full-scale invasion in February 2022. Demonstrations were also seen in the cities of Lviv, Dnipro and Odessa. Ukraine's chief prosecutor, Zelensky's loyalist, Ruslan Kravchenko, will now be able to reassign corruption probes to potentially more flexible investigators and even to close them. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Nigerian Correctional Service has revealed that Rivers State is among the states with the highest number of inmates on death row. You heard that the President and Chief Executive of Dangote Industries Limited, Aliko Dangote, has lamented that Nigeria and other African countries are becoming destinations for toxic petroleum products. And on the foreign scene, we told you that Ukrainians have protested President Volodymyr Zelensky's bill targeting anti-corruption bodies. And that's the news as edited by Ifunanya Obemendukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Oputu. Good afternoon. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Nah, wow. Which kind of condition be this now? I dey spend plenty money to fuel my generator. Lights no even dey constant. Wetin man go do sef?
You still dey here dey lament? Shebi I don tell you to come follow me enjoy solar.
Okay, even if I wan use solar, which one dey reliable?
My brother, I dey use solar from Flow Crown Technologies.
Tell me about these Flow Crown Technologies.
Flow Crown Technologies dey offer reliable solar energy solution for home, offices, hotels, business places and surroundings. Dem get lithium batteries, inverters and other solar energy products. My brother, e never finish oh. Flow Crown Technologies go give you warranty on top of their products and affordable prices. Flow Crown na the answer to your power problems.
Abeg, where their office dey sef?
Flow Crown Technology office dey for Flow Crown Hub, number 12 Tam David West Boulevard, Airport Road by Obirikwere Flyover, Port Harcourt. Or you fit call them for 0816-745-0535. Again, 0816-745-0535. Or you fit visit their website, wey be www.flowcrown.com.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International, go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart, resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent health caregiver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and prefer solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine we pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is High Life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate High Life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High Life lives here.
African style. African style. African style.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.